these bills, these laws that have come into effect here in Colorado are deemed unconstitutional, and the default position, thank God, in our nation here seems to be in favor of our 2A rights and not obstructing them because, again, you give 1 ounce of daylight. You've made this point before, Alicia. They're going to take advantage of it. They're going to push it even further. You give them an inch, they're going to take a mile.
Absolutely. And one of the things that I think is very, very important is now we have new case law to reference in everything that's coming down here in Colorado with SB3, with, 1126, all these gun laws that are, being, thrown out like rice at a wedding here in Colorado. Guess what? The feds are telling you that everything you're doing is against the Second Amendment. You are violating our rights as civilians. And the feds have Colorado legislators and these egregious laws in their sights, baby. And we are coming through like gangbusters, like the Gotti boys. So I'm loving it. Smoke them if you got them.
Any update on the case that you have against Polis?
Yes, we are just waiting for our judge to change his ruling. So the 10th Circuit Court of Appeals ruled last year in Grisham, in Ortega versus Grisham out of New Mexico, which is the 10th Circuit Court of Appeals, that indeed their 7-day waiting period is unconstitutional, which we have to respect the higher court ruling. My judge has yet to overturn his ruling. We've filed as much paperwork as we can. It's a waiting game at this point, but it is going to be a victory. And if it's not, we're going to head over to Scottus.
Final minute of play here. Alicia, tell the people what's coming up next week.
So we are going to have Daniel Finlayson, back from the Colorado State Shooting Association to talk about the lawsuit against HB 261126, what that looks like, and inform the people. I will be on range with JJ Ricazza at Empire Gun Club taking a course, so I will be on air from range. So lucky you guys, I get to go bust some caps. Also, if you want to train and be better at pistol marksmanship, 723 and 724, my mentors, the choice, Kevin Dixie and Carrie Dugan will be here. You can head over to archangeldefensetraining.com, head over to the events and book that class. I highly recommend if you are looking for top tier pistol marksmanship training, come on range with me. Let's bust some caps. Let's get better.
And she's modest, but concealedcarryclassdenver.com is where you can sign up for her classes as well and follow her on the socials to freedom at Boomstick Babe. She's Alicia Garcia. This has been another edition of 2A Tuesday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They changed your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Value you can feel. L&L Heating and Air Conditioning keeps your home comfortable all year. This month, get an AC tune-up for only $99. Certified technicians handle repairs, maintenance, and installations for homes and small businesses across the Front Range. Go to bestdenverhvac.com to book your appointment and breathe easier with L&L Heating and Air Conditioning. Get your $99 AC tune-up with your trusted team for comfort and peace of mind.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
She gardens, cooks, and sews. She's running for town council, and she was doing it all in pain she couldn't ignore anymore.
I had 3 muscle tears in my right arm and 1 in my left arm. I'm a quilter, and I could not hold the material up in the air because I couldn't lift my arms above my shoulders without severe pain.
Surgery? Not this busy lady. Susan booked a free consultation with QC Kinetics. Her customized regenerative treatment plan finally calmed the pain in her shoulders.
I am able to now go back to quilting 100%, and every once in a while I think, oh wait, that didn't even hurt.
The QC Kinetics treatments had given her shoulders new life.
It was like a new shoulder had been put in. It's your own body healing your body, no foreign anything.
The future of joint pain relief. It's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments. Schedule your free consultation today.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
It's a pinpoint weather alert day today because we've got some strong to severe storms moving in for later on this afternoon and especially for later on this evening. Otherwise, a high in the mid-80s with some smoky skies.
This report is sponsored by Viome. That cabinet full of supplements, your body might not need half of them. Viome uses a simple at-home test to create personalized probiotics and nutrition plan based on your biology. Real science, real answers, real personalization. Check out Viome.com. Use code RADIO today.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Oh, guaranteed human.
You really are strict on this.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. A UN agency says an evacuation plan will begin soon to get the 11,000 people who've been stranded on ships in the Strait of Hormuz out. Talks continue on a permanent end to the war between the U.S. and Iran. What has been agreed to, allowing UN nuclear inspectors into the country and allowing Iran to sell its oil legally to other countries. ABC's Britt Clennett.
By the U.S. temporarily lifting oil sanctions on Iran, what it is opening the door for Tehran to sell oil in American currency, in U.S. dollars, for the first time in almost 2 decades. Now, despite Iran saying there's no timeline or saying there's no commitment on allowing those inspectors in, President Trump, he's defending this deal with Iran, claiming in posts on social media that Iran has fully and completely agreed to these high-level, limitless nuclear inspections, he says.
President Trump saying that the water in the reflecting pool will be drained again for permanent repair, either immediately before or after the 4th of July. This is ABC News. A judge in Washington has ruled the government cannot block people getting SNAP food assistance benefits from buying candy, soda, and other sugary snacks. Sources tell ABC News Acting Director of National Intelligence Bill Pulte has begun firing people at the agency.
Now, it is not clear how many jobs are going to be affected, but sources say the National Counterterrorism Center is likely to be hit hard. Pulte, who just took over the role last week, today's actually his second full day on the job, is a Trump loyalist with zero intelligence experience. But the president has made clear he wants him to slash jobs at the agency, and Trump says he thinks Pulte is actually better able to make these cuts because he's in the role temporarily.
ABC's Mary Bruce at the White House. In a year marked by economic uncertainty, donations to charities were actually up in 2025. Giving USA's annual report says donors gave U.S. charities $606 billion last year, a 3% inflation-adjusted increase over 2024. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
When you were a little kid and you thought about what you wanted to be, teaching was at the top of your list. But things changed. And as you got older, teaching didn't seem like the best option anymore. So you're thinking you'll be something else. But what would your 12-year-old self say? Now you want to be a doctor. You don't think teachers save lives? 25 at a time.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Apex Park on the southern edge of Golden remains closed after a bear attack. It happened Sunday evening. A woman says the bear grabbed for her backpack and made contact with her leg on a trail, then followed her for 30 minutes. Other hikers helped her try to scare the bear off, and it later followed 2 other hikers on a different trail.
Really wasn't responding to kind of aggressive hazing. So that bear already knows that humans can be a food source, and that's really difficult, next to impossible, to break bears of that behavior once that happens.
Kara Van Hoos with Parks and Wildlife. A bear was spotted in a nearby neighborhood, and CPW officers are trying to determine whether it's the same bear involved in Sunday's incident. Rockies beat the Red Sox with a 3-run game-winning triple in the bottom of the 9th from Jake McCarthy. 3-2 Colorado, the final. Same teams tonight at Coors Field. Coverage at 6 o'clock on sister station 850 KOA. I'm David Kao.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, we're still looking at a delay on the 225 drive. The 225, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we've had a couple of problems out here. 225 southbound down past Colfax. Looks like they're wrapping up on that accident, but it is backed up onto I-70. A little rough through there, especially heading westbound to southbound. The one on the turnpike, that heading into Boulder anyway, looks like it's cleared off to the side. It's still pretty slow there into Boulder. 65th and Arapahoe in Boulder, also pretty serious accident where a medical chopper was called in. Got a crash also northbound Parker at Lincoln Avenue, and a possible problem also again on the Boulder Turnpike coming out of the Federal Heights area westbound. It looks like about 80th Avenue. We're checking on that. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Viome. If your supplement routine requires a spreadsheet, we need to talk. Viome uses a simple at-home test to create precision supplements and a nutrition-based plan designed for your body. No guesswork, just science. Viome.com. Use code RADIO. That's Viome.com. Use code RADIO today.
America is turning 250, and iHeartRadio is celebrating with $250,000 in cash. Weekdays through July 4th, listen for your chance to win $2,500 so you can take the ultimate American getaway with iHeartRadio. Presented by Mountain High Appliance.
Looking to upgrade your kitchen, laundry room, or outdoor cooking area? Look no further than Mountain High Appliance. We have hundreds of appliances hooked up live for a true try-before-you-buy experience, plus professional delivery and installation. When it's time for new appliances, think Mountain High Appliance. Thank you.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. Left untreated, these veins can cause tired, heavy legs, swelling, burning, cramping, aching, even restless leg syndrome. In some cases, it can lead to serious health risks like blood clots. USA Vein Clinics offers minimally invasive treatments that take as little as 15 minutes. Covered by most insurances. Call 720-927-3227 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 720-927-3227 for free information today. Imagine walking, exercising, and sleeping peacefully again. Varicose and spider veins won't go away on their own. USA Vein Clinics can help. Call 720-927-3227 for fast, easy, and affordable solutions. USA Vein Clinics treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 720-927-3227.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com has the lowest prices guaranteed.
Have you heard the news? Verify what they're doing.
Talks with Iran.
Focus less on what they're saying.
In the UK,
I will resign.
Keir Starmer has stepped down.
Clive Davis, we will.
Clive Davis has died. Talking about the news.
That is good news, certainly.
Denver's talk station. Wherever you go.
Come on, let's go.
Make 630 KHOW a preset.
That's a good thing.
On the free iHeartRadio app. 45 years strong. Solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino along with Major Marc Mager and the gang. We are fighting for you as we have done for 45 years every single day. 50 years if you count beyond Denver. We are here for you. Listen, you need to know something. There is no other place in the media, whether it be a podcast or a radio show or Instagram post or social media, where you can get direct help. People working on your problem directly. That's what we do here. 303-713-TALK is the access number, or 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. This hour brought to you by my company, Martino Capital. I urge you to give us a call for a free review of your finances. I know when people say that, they're simply trying to, take a look at what you got and trying to convince you. We're not going to convince you of anything. I will show you in black and white numbers what's called back testing, showing you our actual strategies and what they have returned. Actual numbers, real honest to God numbers compared to what you've been doing. Listen, if you have a good thing going, fine. But we are one of the few firms in investment management that personally oversees your portfolio, each and every trade for each and every customer. This is the kind of hands-on stuff you want in today's world. Don't be grouped into a generic bunch of portfolios. There's no reason to do that. I've been helping consumers for 50 years. Call for a free evaluation at 303-771-HELP. 303-771-4357. You have my name on it, and you have 100% of my money invested in my company as well. MartinoCapital.com. So speaking of finances, Joe Chiano will be in with MyMoneyMyWay.com talking about converting money to income streams later on in life. He's not here yet, but Mark, you let me know when he's here. What's on your mind?
He is here, and that is what's on my mind, a free movie event. Coming up in 2 days, Tom, the Baby Boomer Dilemma. Suzanne and I are going to go out there with Joe and Jordan, and we have a good time every time we do these. Good. I'm always shocked how many people show up because, quite frankly, we do the event a lot, but we move it around to different areas. This one's at Arapahoe Crossing, which is basically Aurora Parker Road in Arapahoe. Yeah. And it's a nice theater, free popcorn, free drinks, man.
Sure. And speaking of signing up, if you want to go to this seminar I'm having on Saturday, listen, there's never one size fits all. What I love about this show is how we explore all facets of your life. That includes everything we do. And we really stand behind it. After, like I said, 45 years on the air, we're not going to be steering you wrong. You don't survive that way. So, by the way, Vestera Turnkey to be a landlord Saturday, sign up. It's this Saturday. Go to mybiggestreturn.com to sign up. You'll learn all about the program on becoming a landlord when you have your hands held. They do everything for you, and you just sit there for the equity ride. mybiggestreturn.com. So there's a lot going on right now. There is a big scam going on locally that, and I say locally, it's happened all over the country, but right now it's hitting a lot of people. And it's an invitation to a party. Now, I know this sounds like, oh yeah, we know. You may not know. These are so insidious. This invitation, as soon as you click on it, it simply says to enter, and it gives you choices to enter. A username or password, which no one has to this app, or with your existing email, where you just put in your email. I mean, how many times now have you signed up for services using your email? I do it all the time. In other words, instead of creating a new login, you simply use your existing email. Now, if you know how to do that, if you trust the link, it does go to your email. But in some of these cases, with these fake party invitations, what's happening is you click on it and it wants you to enter either a Gmail or an email or a login. Now, they ask for a login because they know you're not going to have one. So you're going to opt for your email. So raise your hand. Have you ever logged into a site using your existing email account? I do it all the time. But I make sure it is using my Gmail login only, and it's not logging in to their server, or they're not capturing my password. But in the case of this fake party invitation, it looks like, hey, not congratulations, but you're invited to this, this, and this. They send it out to a bunch of people in your contacts once they have access. So your contact will open it and put their email in. Then it sends out invitations from their email to all of their contacts. And suddenly it becomes ubiquitous where everyone is getting invitations from everyone. And it's a mess. You got to go in and change your password. You got to invoke second party or third party verification, as they call it. You really need to protect yourself in today's world. In fact, I suggest you never, ever open an attachment unless you absolutely know the sender and are expecting it. Not just that you know the sender. If all of a sudden something shows up as a link or a download from somebody I know, unless they told me I'm sending you this, or I know they regularly send me stuff and the nature of the stuff, I am not going to open it. Don't these things sound basic? Well, in some cases where these invitations were opened and people submitted their email, I got a text this morning. And it's funny because it has happened to people I know very close to me. I'm not going to give out any names or initials, but very, 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 very close to me. And luckily, she did not have anything hacked. She immediately changed her password. But I got a text from somebody today who not only did they, once they get access to your email, they don't just send out other invitations to get access. They do that, but in addition to that, once they have your email password, what they want is access, which they get, to your folders, or if you have Gmail, to your drives, because a lot of people store data on their folders and on their drives and on their email platform. So it is very important that people never access your email. You should rotate passwords, never ever sign in using your email unless you know how to do it, okay? Because more and more places are allowing you to sign in with either your Facebook account or your Gmail account or your email account. Don't do it unless you know how to do it, meaning you stay within the domain of your email and it's simply sending credentials to log in. They simply want a way to stay in touch with you. So that's why they want a login. Now, maybe even safer would be to create a username and password for each service. Mark, what do? Do you create a username and password for each service, or do you sign in with your existing credentials?
I guess I'm not understanding your question.
Okay. Sometimes when you go to a new service, it asks you to log in.
Oh, like to use your Google account or something along those lines?
Exactly.
It depends, like
if I'm shopping, Tom, I'm going to just use an auto fill in, right, Mark? I mean, compared to service you would use all the time.
So you'll just open up an account for each one.
Basically, he's saying, the only time I've ever seen it, Tom, is with Google. I've never used your Google account, and it'll authenticate you through the email. You don't have to put in a password.
That's right.
I don't have an issue with that, if that's your question. No. But if it's something I'm going to be doing quite a bit, I would not do that ever.
Now, I don't have a problem signing in with your Google account. That is a traditional way of doing it. Or a conventional way nowadays. The problem is when they want you to re-enter all of your credentials, they say sign in with your Gmail. And if your computer shows you your Gmail or your email and you can click on it and get right through, that's fine. But if you have to click on it and then re-enter your email and your password, that is where they are capturing it. So you should never have to re-enter your password when you use your existing account to sign into a new service. I'll tell you, I don't know where all of this is going, but people are losing fortunes online. And it's amazing. They're getting access to bank accounts and people are going broke. And in many cases, there is no recourse. Can you imagine somebody getting access to your email and then through your email, finding out where you bank, getting into your account, ACHing money out, and your bank says, I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do about it. It's frightening, but it's happening every day. So I wanted to tell people to beware of invitations or in any kind of attachments on your emails. Dee, do you open attachments on your email?
No, just like you said at the beginning of this conversation, unless I'm expecting an attachment from someone I know and trust, I won't open it. Sometimes, let's say I got one from you, but I wasn't expecting it. I'll actually call you and say, Tom, did you send me an attachment?
Right. Exactly, because it becomes dangerous. Anyway, if you have a problem of any kind, whether it be an online scam, a regular scam, maybe you're dealing with a contractor, maybe you have a problem, a question, or complaint, give us a call at 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. I brought up the studio now for my feed. If you're streaming us on YouTube, don't forget it's Troubleshooter Network on YouTube. And I want to tell you about Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. He will do a market analysis of your home right now to tell you where it sits, what you'll get on this market. Rather than guessing, it's such a crazy market, he'll do a complete detailed analysis, and it's free of charge with no obligation. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Pickleball is on the rise. 46.8 million players nationwide, with a projected $5 billion industry by 2033. Looking to be part of this exciting growth? Crush Yard offers a unique franchise opportunity, redefining the pickleball experience with indoor court, exceptional dining, craft drinks, and entertainment. This is your chance to invest in a rapidly growing brand shaping the future of leisure. For a limited time, you can own a piece of the action. Visit CrushYardFranchising.com to learn more. Crush Yard, pickleball, bar, and lounge.
I love Garage Gurus. They make your garage beautiful. You know, garages are kind of an extension of you if you're a man. Come on, you know it. And those beautiful floors right now, they're no longer epoxy. Garage Guru uses polyaspartic, 20 times stronger than epoxy. They have thousands of colors. They also do gladiator cabinets, storage racks, organizing walls, hanging lofts. Whatever you want, they'll walk it with you. They'll give you an estimate, all free of charge with no obligation. Call them. Get it done while the weather's great. Make your garage a palace with GarageGuruDenver.com, 720-939-2448. Hey, Gravina's, they have the greatest windows. They have the greatest selection of windows. They have the greatest heritage in business, 65 years going strong. Gravina's, they are on 950 West Evans, a family tradition. And you will get not only a great company, but great products, low maintenance, energy efficient, beautifying your home. 303 Gravina's. Don't make a mistake going to someone else, some newbie. Go to Gravinas.com, 303 Gravina.
Your enlarged prostate is working. That's what you tell yourself. You're up 3 times a night instead of 5. The urgency is manageable. The stream's not great, but it's fine. That's the problem. Fine. Enlarged prostate, or BPH, doesn't pause because the medication takes the edge off. The prostate keeps growing. The bladder keeps working harder. And over time, those changes can be harder to reverse. But surgery? Not for you, right? Aquablation is not the surgery you're picturing. It's the only ultrasound-guided, robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Don't wait until things become unbearable. Find an Aquablation urologist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567. 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
Uh-oh. Mark, whose live is it anyway? I don't know.
Hello?
Maybe there is. Oh, maybe none. Just silent.
I'll have to show you
text that Tom sent me. I can't tell if he's praising me or condemning me.
Oh, let me see.
Probably both.
What does it say?
Probably both.
What does it say?
It said that you appreciated my texts, but I don't know if you're praising me or...
Always assume the best, bro. My days of being coy, if I have a problem, I'll just let you know. I don't couch it.
You've got to try the new TikTok diet.
Just ask chat.
I just take blue-green algae.
Or you could trust your gut. When it comes to your health,
I don't know how you
what's
interpret
right for
that
you.
as negative, by
That's
the way.
where Viome comes in. Viome is a simple, at-home gut health test that analyzes your real-time biology to give you personalized nutrition guidance and custom supplements. Not trends, your biology.
Learn more at Viome.com/know. V as in Victor, IOME.com/KNOW. And use coupon code VIOME50 to save $50 off your purchase.
You did? Yeah, I went to Costco and I got one, and I had one before, but I got a heavier one. And every time I take the dog for a walk, we walk a mile with it. It's quite a workout. I would think. I mean, just think of the weight that we were carrying, you and I. Yeah. And you too.
So, how much does this vest weigh? Or how much this
the
vest
first one weigh? I got was actually, I think it was like 10 pounds.
Oh, okay.
And this one I went up to 12.
Okay.
2 pounds.
Hey, Tom, when you want, I have 3 updates.
All right. It's quite a workout. I like it.
Okay, let me know that, and I'll get to him, Chopper. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
I'll put it on the call screener. That's what I need to know, Chopper. You got to
I
communicate.
put it on there for you.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Got it.
I'm getting to the point that down to 150, 154 now.
Okay.
I think this weather cuts
One
off.
of them is
kinda
really,
okay.
that's good.
This report is sponsored by Viome.
It happens.
That's funny. I'm at the, I think it's called the, I think it's the 0.5.
Here you go.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Check out Viome.com. Use code radio today.
If you listen to this show, it is protection. For great companies, you want OneClearChoiceDoors.com. That's One Clear Choice Garage Doors. Think of OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Their website has everything on it. Their 24/7 service for your garage doors. Listen, most garage door companies, you don't know this, have been taken over by private equity. Private equity, by the way, we'll explain that going on, but really they're buying up so many things, and that personalized service is missing. One Clear Choice Doors. They're great people. I've been dealing with them for years. If you want an opener, a door, any part of the opener, any part of the door, they're factory authorized for most stores, unlike most companies. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Write it down for the future. You know, as I said, we protect people. That's what we do. We don't just recommend things just because. They have to pass our muster. They have to be things we know. They have to be things we believe in. They have to be things that will help consumers. Really and truly, I mean that. You don't survive this long without doing that. And I urge you, by the way, if you have a great company, call us, Major Radio, Major Marc Mager.
You know, listen to this. You brought up private equity.
Yeah.
I had a conversation not only 30 minutes ago. Okay?
Yeah.
Listen to this. Brothers. I'm just going to call them brothers.
Right.
Sent a guy to a house.
Yeah.
To check on a water heater.
Okay.
Follow so far?
Gotcha.
Okay. $39 or $29 trip charge, I believe, is what it was.
Sure.
The guy spent 2 hours, sales guy, 2 hours in their house trying to sell an $8,000 or $9,000 water heater. Think of what I just said.
There's no
2 hours.
No
think of sitting
there's
there.
No excuse for
Tom,
that.
think of sitting in your own house for 2 hours with some guy, which I consider would be high pressure sales, trying to sell an $8,000 water heater. It would be, I'd rather go to the dentist.
You know, where, I know prices, by the way. We don't control prices. And I know, not everyone's going to be the cheapest. The cheapest doesn't always mean the best. However, Mark and I have a big thing about the guaranteed lowest prices. And when we do get someone who guarantees the lowest prices, we brag the hell out of it.
Tom?
Yeah.
I get where you're going, and you know what? I'm kind of putting my thoughts together on this one for 50 different reasons.
Go ahead.
I get where you're going. Best price, we do that. I love that too, of course.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to focus in on is the salesperson there for 2 hours on a water heater. For the life of me, I can't imagine what happens there. And it's not just them. It's numerous different companies that do it. If you took out the salesperson, you would drive that price a lot lower no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, really, that's someone you're paying that's there for 2 hours to get the job done. And I appreciate good salespeople. I love good salespeople. But I can't imagine anything in my house for 2 hours on a sales pitch. I just can't imagine
And
it.
Mark,
honest to God, can't.
Okay, that's what I mean. This is the only place in radio where you're going to hear frank discussions on these everyday things in life. How many times do we get calls, Mark, off the air, emails or texts saying, hey, who should I call for this? Or who should I call for that? They believe in what we do. They hear what we do. They later might Google it, but they heard it on the show. And this brings up, and I'm going to toot them. Euro Plumbing. Their plumbing prices are unfreaking believable. Unbelievable.
Well, they ended up doing it. And they ended up doing it for $2,100. But really, I want to go back to two hours in the house.
$2,100 as opposed to $8,000 or $9,000.
And guess how long they spent in the house? You ready for this?
Euro, how long?
About an hour installing it. They never showed up for a sales pitch, not even for a second. The guy sent him one picture. He went to that new website they got, denverrepipe.com, and right there, water heater, you take a picture of it, and they get back to you like in 10 minutes. That's $1,500 or $2,100 in this person's circumstance. Think about that. No one in the house saved $6,000.
In fact, I want this show to be a platform for good value and great services. So here's Euro Plumbing's number, 720-500-3000. Now remember, they went in there and did this for $2,100. That's probably the 50-gallon tank. They were comparing to $8,000 or $9,000 of what Brothers recommended. And I don't care what you say. There is nothing you can do to justify $2,100 to $9,000.
No, by the way, it was the exact same water heater. Okay. Exact same.
Now,
on top of that, I want to say this because Brothers is a good company.
Yes,
I have no problem with
we're not insinuating they're doing anything wrong.
I don't understand 2 hours, for God's sake, on a water heater. 2 hours. I go into closing on new cars where they try to sell you anything that's ever invented. They try to sell you stuff in closing you've never heard of, and it only takes 20 minutes. 2 hours on a water heater? I just don't get it.
So I want to make this clear. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. Now, Brothers, good company. There are a lot of good companies that can't touch their prices. So what do? Listen, we tell you to shop around.
Let's talk about why. Why can't they touch the prices? Okay. You want to get real in this conversation?
Yes, I will.
Private equity.
Okay, that's right.
That's where it all started. Every bit of this is private equity.
And I'm going to explain what that is because I do have Martino Capital and Joe's there. Joe will tell you what private equity means.
And it's not always negative. Don't get me wrong. But there's some that want one thing and one thing only, and that's return on investment, period, end of story.
I'm going to tell you how they price. We'll talk about private equity coming up, but I want to make this clear. EuroPlumbingColorado.com or DenverRepipe.com, 720-500-3000.
Very nice.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, we're still seeing some jamming on 225 southbound at Colfax, remnants of an accident there. It should be kind of on the right side. It is slow for a bit in there, so it may take you a few extra minutes if you're coming through on that particular stretch at 225. 270's running a little heavy. I-70 west from Colorado to Brighton and southbound I-25 into downtown. And we did have a rock scaling closure. They have since reopened, but we are looking at some slowing and delays coming down Floyd Hill through US 6. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Viome. You wouldn't take someone else's prescription, so why take somebody else's supplements? Viome starts with a simple at-home test, then creates custom biotics and nutrients based specifically for your body. Personalized nutrition starts here. Go to Viome.com. Use code RADIO today.
If you have money to invest and you want it to grow, you're not yet ready for retirement, or you're not ready for an annuity yet, or you're younger, you can call me at Martino Capital. We will take a look at your portfolio. And I'm going to tell you something. We are different than 98% of all advisors because we directly manage your portfolio person to person, and we review it every single month, and we use advanced technology. Believe me when I tell you, we are disruptors in the industry. The way we filter through thousands of securities to find the right ones for specific investors. Call us and notice the difference. 303-771-HELP. 303-771-4357. MartinoCapital.com.
Man, very nice. Understated, actually.
Made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you.
Wow.
You are.
I can do a couple impersonations, but my best is Christopher Walken.
Let me look on my calendar and give you exact dates. Do you want to come here, or are you going to go to the station?
I have a client.
I will be out starting on the 4th. I'm going to leave. No, I'm leaving Sunday morning, the 5th.
I got the money, and it's more.
And I'll be out until.
Well, that's great.
I'll be out until the 13th. I'll be back on the 13th.
Every month, on the same date, you're going to get that deposited to your account.
Right.
Until the day you die. You know how peaceful that made him feel?
I'm sure it was wonderful.
How do you feel about me inviting
like,
oh, this is great. Yeah.
When I'm gone, you mean, or anytime? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's just coordinate it so we don't have too many things going on. But most likely we won't, but that's good. Would love it. Would love it. Thank you.
That's what the movie's all about, this new movie.
He loves what?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a huge talk radio junkie.
I seen part of it. And see if you can take a look at that scene right there. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can kind of see it. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Retirement deception. And you can see the trailer there too. But it talks about, there's no sound, so I can't play that. But you can see it right there.
Yeah.
They talk about people losing money because they were all invested, you know, and you know, the market can actually crash.
If you
and if you're ready to retire,
yeah, right.
You know, what are you going to do?
You're screwed.
Retirement deception, June 25th. You know, Dom looks pretty good.
Yeah. He just bought. He said he had to buy a bunch of new clothes because he lost so much weight in the last year.
I can imagine. He looks really good. He looks energetic, though.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Don't forget DenverRegen.com, stem cell therapy. Yeah, they do a bunch of other things, including testosterone replacement therapy, but they do wonders with stem cell therapy. I'm a patient, or I was, and I'm telling you, it worked 100% for me. DenverRegen.com. All right, Deputy Chopper has some updates for us, so let's talk about that. What is going on, Chopper?
Well, Tom, this one is not our ordinary. It comes out of the city of Greeley.
And when did this come up, Chopper?
Last week.
Name?
I think last Tuesday. He went by the name of Jimmy. He had a vehicle with had top end damage.
Yeah, and he had it rebuilt for $7,200.
That's correct. And the dealer's name is Ghent Auto.
Right. And apparently, after spending $7,200 last year, he only put 3,600 miles on it, and now the head is leaking coolant again.
Yes, that's the story that Jimmy told us. So I got a hold of the general manager, which was extremely odd. I called and he picked up immediately. I tell you, Tom, I couldn't talk to a nicer guy.
Good.
And this is what normally it costs $500 to do another diagnosis on their engine and everything, but he's going to waive it. Nothing to Jimmy. And he did say if there is his parts and damage is caused within the 12 months, that it will be covered. Jimmy doesn't have to worry about it. And he told me, and this is off the record.
Now wait, he'll cover it if what? If they caused it, or excuse me, if it's what do you mean they will cover it?
If it is a parts failure and they can show that it should have been fixed and not, failed within 12 months or 12,000 miles.
So he will cover it if it falls under the warranty.
If it covers, it falls under the warranty, which is odd because no warranties that we normally run into cover anything. But I'm telling you, this dealership seemed to be straightforward and they cared about what was going on.
Yeah, Tom, I had the same experience with that dealership about a year and a half ago.
With Ghent?
Yeah, out of Greeley with a totally different case. And I spoke with either the GM or the sales manager, maybe even the owner. I know somebody super highly placed, and they were very forthcoming and very glad to work with us on resolving the issue. There's something about Ghent that really makes sense.
Yeah, the GM is the owner's son.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I dealt with the same guy.
Cool,
I dealt with the same guy.
Maybe we should call him Gent, as in gentleman. So,
well, I told him we normally don't have luck in Greeley, but these people seem to be squared away.
Chopper, that's an understatement, Greeley. And it's not just Greeley, it's Weld County. I mean this sincerely. I've been doing this a long time, and I can tell you that the disproportionate number of complaints out of Greeley will astound you. It's such a small area, the Weld County area, and the number of bad dealers there are so much more per capita than the metro area. It's not just because it's a small place, it's because it's concentrated. And it's almost like they all got together and went up there. Mark will tell you this. We get, oh my God, the complaints we would get from there. Just out and out lying and cheating. And hey, didn't 44th Auto go up there eventually? Mark, I'm not.
He definitely went up that way.
Yeah, Suze.
Up towards Firestone and Greeley.
We haven't heard from that guy in a long time. And I'm wondering what's going on with him. But
maybe he's finally in jail, Tom,
Jeff
for
Jolliffe,
being a scumbag.
I even believe Jeff Jolliffe went up north somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Windsor, I think.
Yeah, Windsor, yeah.
Is that Weld County? I don't really.
Yeah, I'm sure it is because Greeley
It
is
might be
County.
Larimer County.
Yeah, you're right. One of those two.
So this is why, people, you got to call us with problems, questions, and complaints, even if they're just starting out, or call before you embark on a transaction if you need our help. The number is 303 Martino. You can call 24/7 and someone will get back to you. Think about this. Free help, no cost, solving problems. 303 Martino. Pass it around, for God's sakes. You know, these people that go to social media to try to find answers and handle problems on their own, it's terrible. If you go on there and read some of the crazy advice people get. Anyway, 303 Martino. And then when we're on the air, you can also call 303-713-TALK, which is the iHeart line. Okay, so Mark, take us into a break. Tell us about your retirement deception movie.
Hey, Joe, tell us about that since Mark stepped out.
Yes, I can tell you a little bit about that movie. It's a phenomenal movie. You know, we have shown the baby boomer dilemma many, many times with great success. And for people that haven't seen that movie and they haven't come to that movie, they should actually come this coming Thursday at the Arapahoe Crossings AMC and see almost like a sequel of the baby boomer dilemma. It's called The Retirement Deception, Tom. And let me tell you something. This is geared for people that are in retirement or nearing retirement that want to have guarantees of an income stream that they could never outlive, and guarantees that they will not lose any money.
Where do you want them to sign up, Joe, for the movie? Where do they sign up for that movie?
They can go to mymoneymovie.com. mymoneymovie.com, and they can watch a trailer right there.
And a little bonus, Mark and I'll be there too, Joe.
That is right.
Wonderful.
That's going to be wonderful.
Hey, keeping in our tradition of wonderful companies, Apple Air. Now that's Air with an E. Todd Terry, his sons, his wife, 1988, they said, let's do this differently. And I swear to God, they are a family owned and operated, no private equity right now. These guys do it all for you. And they're honest and they're forthright, great prices, but better yet, wonderful service that you can rely on. Apple Air, that's Air with an E, appleair.com.
Thank you.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're still seeing some jamming on 225 southbound at Colfax, remnants of an accident there. It should be kind of on the right side. It is slow for a bit in there, so it may take you a few extra minutes if you're coming through on that particular stretch at 225. 270 is running a little heavy. I-70 west from Colorado to Brighton and southbound I-25 into downtown. And we did have a rock scaling closure. They have since reopened, but we are looking at some slowing and delays coming down Floyd Hill through US 6. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by One Medical Seniors. One Medical Seniors is primary care that's made with seniors in mind. Care that's easy to book, available 24/7 by phone, and covered by Medicare. Give them a call at 833-312-3204. That's 833-312-3204.
You know, many people tell me when they see me, hey, I grew up listening to you, Tom. That's what you call heritage. And one of the sponsors, the first roofer on our referral list at referrallist.com, Excel Roofing. And I always say it's Excel as in excellent, EXCEL, excelroofing.com. And if you go there on the front page, whether it's out of curiosity, you're going to pay, your insurance is going to pay, or a combination, you can get the price of your roof on the front page. They have a pricing tool. You'll find out the price of your roof in 2 minutes or less because they're proud of the value, they're proud of their heritage, and you never pay a cent until you're content. And that's excelroofing.com, 303-761-6400. Now let's talk about another company that has a great heritage, 65 years or longer. I mean, it was started by Granddad, okay? The Gravina name is trademarked, 950 West Evans. Then his son took it over, Larry. Larry used to say, Gravina's has the greatest windows because they do. They have the greatest selection. You're never going to be pushed into one brand. And now Nick took over, the son of Larry, grandson of the founder, and you will love the company. Everyone gives them rave reviews. Gravina's Gravina.com 303 Gravina.
Very good. You should be proud.
As long as I don't sound like I've been doing it for 45 years.
I thought it was 55. At least that's how it sounds.
Well, it's 54, 56, 57. I don't know.
Oh, God, 56, 50. Sell before it goes.
He's lost the New York accent.
Do they do
Listen,
steam cells? What are steam cells?
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
most people say I've lost my.
if you're doing an umbilical cord from a train.
I ever had. Not like real
Steam
thick. Or
shell.
anything.
Oh, cool.
I never used to say y'all. Now I say y'all.
Well, I appreciate the input.
Growing up, that's not.
What do you
term.
call a bottle of pop?
Soda. Yeah. I don't call it supper. I call it dinner.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
And it's soda, not pop.
Yep.
What else?
I asked for pop.
That's right.
Would look at you.
Oh,
Yeah.
trust me, we know it every
What else?
Or if you're really in New York, it's soda.
Wow.
Oh,
What do you call
soda.
a drinking fountain?
I want some soda.
A drinking fountain.
Oh, some people in the Midwest.
Or
they call
maybe
it
water
bubbler.
fountain. Oh,
No,
water
a soda fountain.
Would probably be
Soda
more what
fountain.
I call it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Let's go to
no,
the
we're
soda
talking
fountain.
about a water fountain, a drinking fountain.
yeah.
Like, what do you call it?
A drinking
Before you run
water
off.
fountain. Water fountain.
Yeah.
Water spout.
I noticed it on Tommy when you say you don't say I ordered food. It's order.
Oh, really?
I can't do it like you, but it's you. It's just a and Dolce. She told me she was roasting you one time. She says my dad doesn't say driving permit. He says driving permit.
Permit. A permit.
Hey, Mark. So I look in there and I'm trying to.
Little brat.
She was great. Did you see what happened?
A cute brat.
I mean, Tom threw to you to involve Joe. So he says, Mark, tell us about the movie. And Sue's picked up. Mark stepped out. Joe, tell us about the movie. He said, Mark, Sue's, get on there and say you and Mark are going.
Oh, good.
You guys are a draw. You got to mention that. But I look in there and she's doing this. I'm like, okay, what? Okay, I know what are you? And I said, is this like post-Brazilian? What are you doing? You just getting a shot of it?
What'd she say?
She says, I'm depositing checks. I said, I know what you're doing. It still looks funny, like Mark. Because you're funny and choose what you're doing. I was very proud of that exchange with you. I know what you're doing, but it still looks funny, like Mark. Nothing. What?
Elvis has entered the building.
That entire time, and I couldn't gather that he didn't like their selling. To me, it sounded like he hated the thing that they installed and that he didn't like it. That's what I gathered from it.
Wanted to come
Poor
yank
Mark.
it out of you?
Poor Mark.
Yeah, I owe you on that one.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Axe.
But that's okay, since they thought you were Tom and you started cussing at him in Italian.
I should have. Hey, oh, spaghetti.
Hey, you like it is?
God bless. I hate this studio. I swear to God.
Oh my gosh.
Did Mark break the microphone again?
Yep.
I swear to God. And I haven't even touched it today.
Is that
The micro-
is that the one that's
yeah.
hanging down? It just
The-
falls.
yes.
The whole time you were
First of
gone.
all, those Shure mics, all of them, I have them here, have
Gone
the
for 2
worst
weeks,
attachment hardware there is. It's
You're
the
less
worst
than an
design
hour.
I've ever seen.
And it breaks.
And he breaks
That's
it.
what she said.
Yep.
The microphone's not breaking.
Here we
It's
go.
breaking
Right.
Mark.
Yeah.
I definitely just.
app.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. Listen, we are talking about updates, and we'll talk about anything you want. I do want to give this out because I'm getting a lot. Now, listen, we do want you to call. So call us with any question or complaint, just shoot the breeze before you get into trouble. That's what we try to do, help you before you get into trouble. Now, if you need to text us for any other reason that you can't hang, because we're going to get to your call immediately, but if you want to, let me just give this to you, 747-999-5280. That comes straight to my cell phone 24/7. I'm serious. You can text me. We will get back to you, especially on the show, 747-999-5280. 5280. Chopper, you said you had 3 updates. You did 1. What else?
Well, this one, I got to give credit. This guy is one of the smartest guys I've ever seen.
Thank you.
His name was Joe.
Oh.
And he went to Mountain States Toyota to have his tires rotated.
Oh, okay. Was this a Toyota Camry? No.
Yes, it was.
Was it the hybrid?
Yes.
Okay.
And
What happened?
Joe took off one of the valve stem caps. And then he also videotaped the guy talking about how he didn't need a cabin filter, didn't need an air filter, didn't need this kind of filter.
Right.
Well, when he got his car back, the tire was still in the same spot with the valve stem cap missing, and they charged him for all those filters that he had on tape, saying he didn't need.
Okay.
Well,
so they did a walk around video saying, well, you're not going to need this and you're not going to need this. And then they go ahead and charge him.
That's correct, Tom. And now this is where the power of the show came in. Apparently Mountain States was listening. They called Joe and everything's been taken care of.
Wow. Okay. Guess what I get to do? I haven't done in a while.
That's your own dinger.
I got to get my dinger out. Okay, folks. Believe me, yeah, I know. I am despicable sometimes, but I'll tell you what, using the dinger, if you don't use it, you lose it. Just ask Mark. Anyway, so they rotated the tires, charged for cabin filters, but then they took care of it.
That's correct, Tom.
By the way,
and actually they didn't rotate the tires.
No, that's right. So they took off the charge. Tell me this. Do you think they were trying to pull a fast one or it was a mistake? Or what do you what's your gut on this? We didn't mention we didn't mention the dealer, by the way, did we? Or did you? Mountain States, did you say?
Yeah, I just mentioned it as Mountain States. I don't know anything about them. I don't know where they're at. Maybe they're in Greeley.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, they're not.
I can't answer that.
Okay. Got it. Well, I'm happy that they took care of it. That's a good thing. 303-713-TALK, 713-825. We'll get your other one in a minute here. But speaking of Weld County, we were talking about Weld County. Do you know that right now there is a giant, until they do something about it, there are a lot of people up in arms. There is a giant 500-acre site that was purchased by Global AI. And they are going to do what? Guess. A data center. The thing that people are upset about with data centers, by the way, this site was once home to Kodak. And it has an industrial infrastructure in place. They don't really have to do new buildings. Some of them can be reused. The utility structure might have to be upgraded a little. But this is going to be a giant facility in Weld County. Global AI wants to be annexed into Greeley or Windsor. Okay? They're not satisfied just with Weld County, I guess. I don't know why they want to be in the city, but I guess it's because of the tax revenues and the cities are courting them. Now, a lot of the residents are up in arms. To this day, I have not figured out why people oppose data centers. Yes, they eat up, they eat up power. They're big power consumers.
And water.
Power and water, but they don't destroy the environment so much. Yeah, they're using it, but let's face it, the people talk out of both sides of their mouth. They don't want data centers, and they go on and use AI all the time. Do you know, my wife, who's not a techie, I don't know if she's listening, she freaking uses AI all the time. She used to ask me questions all the time. And now she doesn't ask. She goes to AI completely. And it's like, it's frustrating because she'll ask me and say, never mind. And then she'll get the answer from AI. Now, if seriously, Steph is not, highly technical, and she relies heavily on AI more than she's ever done with Google or anything. It's changing the dynamic of how we search for things too. Mark, I was told by some data specialists that SEO is changing dramatically, and all of the pay-per-clicks and the side panel advertising, that Google's has to make a giant shift because they're not getting the results that they used to get because of AI. AI just lays it out in a chat and you're not visiting any websites. We'll talk about this and more coming up. 303 Martino.
Smart move on her part to go from a-hole to AI.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Actually, D, when they say it uses up water, where does the water go?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. I think it goes back into the environment after it cools, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't say they use it up. They use it and then it's discharged like any other.
But apparently it's discharged very hot, and it does something to the environment.
Like we use water because we use it and then we pee it out. So then it's used, it's unused. It's used. Part of the water you drink today was probably dinosaur urine at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Well, water, don't they say that water stays in the environment forever,
Yeah,
right?
we don't use up water. We don't change it. We don't destroy it. We don't break it down.
We did.
We just use the
It
water.
just goes up, it comes down.
Wonderful.
We scrub our buttholes in it and then drink it. And we do all sorts of stuff. Although I like W.C.
what is
Fields.
this? To Tom
I never drink
Martino
water because fish make love in it.
Tamara Serville?
Okay, that's all I have.
Probably thanking you.
Yeah.
Brakes Plus issue?
Hey, Dollar, do you want to buy my Beamer?
Mark
No,
does.
He left the room.
I'm tired of it.
So what are you going to
Okay,
get?
how much?
I don't know. 50.
Roughly.
50. Which is half price, by the way.
I understand. Dude, I understand.
And it's got 30,000 miles on it. You don't get better than that.
I know.
Two.
And it needs
Technically,
nothing.
you're a low mile unit.
It's got one little ding that needs to be fixed, but I would take that off.
Yeah.
I would have it
Easy.
fixed.
No, you don't have to. Oh my God. Tell a great story about the ding, and people will leave it.
I don't know how.
I'm not going to read the whole
I'll
thing.
tell you what
Let's see
the
here.
story is.
Brakes Plus.
I was on chemo coming to work, and I nodded out and ran into the car and rolled into the car in front of me.
No, come up with something good.
At about
Like
2
you're
miles
being-
an hour.
You were trying to break a story on a puppy mill, and they chased you and hit the car with
Chopper
a
was
leash.
super responsive and helpful in getting the
I don't believe it.
resolution.
Tom, do you remember that's a joke I told about
Yep.
you all the time when
Look
you were
at your Gmail.
when you were in service on Saturdays? Do you know what I mean?
We can't express the depth
Yeah.
of our
I said, when you go to the door with a
Because we
copy
know
of
we
a
have
magazine,
recourse because
Yeah.
do people clam up and say, "We're raising healthy puppies in here," and slam the door on you?
Thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
You're funny.
I'm like, "Oh my God, it's Martino!" No, I'm just here to tell you about the. Oh no, okay.
Consumers, and it's greatly appreciated.
My God, what is it, a midget?
What are you talking about,
Cute. It's a thank you to
Scott's walking back
Choppy.
in the room.
Holy
What is it?
shit, is that the smallest writing I've ever seen?
Where?
Is that a midget? Do I say that right?
What
Don't
are
you
you
say
talking
little
about?
people?
Hey, she could have sent me a Walmart chocolate cake. I love those.
Chopper's wearing leather. What?
Those little chocolate cakes.
Mark, can you hear us?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
From Walmart?
Oh,
yes.
I
he's
choose not
disappointed
to,
you
but
hear
I
us.
can.
Are they made by Walmart?
They sell them. I don't care who they're made by.
They're good.
I'm just looking forward to our next trip.
Well, they're not Sara Lee or anything.
When you leaving?
Sunday.
Oh my God, we cannot go. I am done.
Where are you going?
Vegas.
That's what I tell people all the time. When are they getting back from vacation? After their next vacation.
There I can be live, though.
Hey, Tom, so you know the next one is that Take 5 oil change, so you sound like you know everything.
Thank you.
I look out for you.
Anthony waved
Anthony,
him
yes.
into the bay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do good on these
I-
car. You do good talking to these car dealers.
I do for some reason. You should see this.
Isn't that incredible?
Beautiful.
Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? You can drink that water. People were putting their hands in it and drinking
Amazing. Amazing.
Crazy Mark left again.
No.
I'll ask him.
There's
the trash-
me taking a picture of Mark
trash
taking a
cans.
picture. But anyway, look at that. Isn't that
awesome?
I mean, where do you get to see it was really moving.
Did you see any whales?
Yes.
We couldn't see a damn whale.
Yep.
Well, you did, huh?
And then we went
Wow.
bear watching.
Bear watching.
Mm-hmm.
They got a bear at their house.
Yeah.
I can't find a bear.
That's not an Alaskan bear.
It's a brown bear
It's a
or black
brown
bear.
bear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful.
I fell in love with smoked salmon.
Oh, I love
Oh,
that.
that is.
I love it. I love
is.
salmon.
Are you
anyway.
talking about lox?
Any way you prepare it, I love it.
No, not that kind of smoked. I don't think I like lox, but maybe I do. But I do like smoked salmon.
I don't know if there's a difference.
Yeah, there
I
is.
think
Smoked
there is a
salmon can
difference.
be the whole fish. Lox are just.
Is one cold smoked and one hot smoked? I don't know anything about lox. Where's Grok when you need him?
There's something called cold smoking.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You guys talked about
Lox versus
Sounds Jewish.
salmon.
it. Yes, it does.
Because it is.
Come on, you were a cook, weren't you? In the military?
Okay. Oh, I
don't know
see.
What the heck, I don't know what the difference is.
Lox is not smoked. Lox is cured. That's cured
Okay.
salmon. So that's different than smoked.
That's kosher.
I wonder what's healthier, cured
Oh.
or smoked. That's a
I'll
good
ask.
question,
Which is
Cured
healthier?
and sugar.
Yeah. Neither one, I bet.
Let's have Grok tell us which one is healthier. Anyway, usually when we go on big trips like this, I get an obsession of some sort.
Right. You got
Smoked salmon? No, smoked. I had
Let's
a couple
see.
buddies bring home salmon and smoke. It's good.
They're similar in overall healthiness. The lox tends to be higher in sodium.
Right.
But smoking process adds flavor but can introduce minor compounds. Anyway, they're very similar. Says it's a tie nutritionally, but smoked salmon, especially cold smoked, low sodium, edges out slightly for most people due to potentially lower salt intensity.
Yeah, we went to Whole Foods and we got king salmon,
Oh yeah.
and I went ahead and I put that on the grill. Oh my gosh, delicious!
Oh.
It is the best salmon you could actually taste.
Oh
I
my
love it.
gosh.
I would need 3 lemons to eat that much salmon.
I screwed stuff up earlier.
gotta really.
Yeah.
Working out now.
I like a lot of lemon juice on my salmon.
I love salmon.
Yes. I ate a lot of salmon
Oh, I bet.
on this
I
trip.
bet.
Salmon tacos, salmon
Turkey
fillet.
sandwich sounds good now, doesn't it?
Wow.
Dip.
The iHeartRadio app.
45 years strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. If you're looking to do an estate plan, and we all should be, I started late. I'm doing great. He's helping me through each and every aspect. McKenzie Law, Dan McKenzie. We're talking very important things. Whether you need a trust, most people don't, or a will, or you need a combination of the two, of course, go to 833-CO Plans. Great rates, organized, small, personal attention. Get it done quickly. McKenzie Law, 833-CO Plans. Okay, so what's on your mind today? Let's talk. We've been talking about data centers, and I wondered why people are up in arms. People say, why don't they put one next to your house, Tom? See what you think. I wouldn't care. I mean, they're quiet and they're big. Now, they use water and they use electricity, but I don't know. They don't use water permanently. No one uses water permanently, but it can cause local shortages, they say, if in fact you don't have the infrastructure. And a lot of people are opposing AI data centers. They just don't want them. They say they're giant, they take up a lot of land. They use a lot of water and a lot of electricity. Again, I don't know why someone living down the street would care that this giant data center, it would look much like a bigger Amazon warehouse. They're very clean structures. It's not like some big industrial plant with smoke and noise and cranking and all of that crap. Okay, so the AI center is a giant warehouse basically filled with thousands of specialized computer chips, very few moving parts, actually. And it's used to train and to run inquiries on intelligence, on AI. Some of the big builders, OpenAI, which I believe is the one that bought the 500 acres. And by the way, 500 acres is plenty of room to insulate themselves from the neighborhood. Google is also buying up space. Microsoft, Meta, Amazon Web Services, and XAI. I don't know what Grok's doing, but these guys are building their own data centers. And again, everywhere they go, they're getting opposition. Now, I don't know enough to oppose it. All I know is that they're big, they're quiet, they don't employ a lot, they employ some, they use water, they use electricity. So what? They pay for the water, they pay for the electricity. Eventually, water is back in the system. But they're factories, but you don't have the conventional pollution and noise. Now, a lot of young people, especially with the green movement, they're opposing data centers. These are the same young people that use AI all the time. It just seems a little hypocritical to me. I actually had a conversation with a young person. Oh, do you realize every time you use it, blah, blah, blah. And then they go ahead and use it. Everybody's using it. I think AI is the new Google. Google has their own form of AI, but everything's going to be AI as far as owner's manuals. Let's think about that. When would you ever open up an owner's manual again? Ever. I hate owner's manuals. What I do with owner's manuals, I have no patience for them, never had. I go to the index. I don't go to the table of contents. I go to the index, or I go to a diagram and I go to the area that I'm looking at. But it's so difficult to go in there. It's just better to say, like in my car is so boring. The technology is so outdated, and it's a 2022. Okay. I would like to be able to go in my car and say, okay, by the way, somehow the lane departure warning was activated. So every time I, drifted, which isn't much, but I get vibration, and a little steering assist. And I hated it. I didn't want it. Now, if you turned on your turn signal, your blinker, as they say, you wouldn't get that warning. But anyway, it was called lane departure. So to drill through that manual online, because you're in the car, right? And it's on the screen. You got to go to the car, then you got to go to settings, then you got to go to this, then you got to go to that. It's called drilling down, right? You drill down to what you need. Think about this. All I should have to do, and again, I don't know if Mark can do this on his Tesla. Maybe he can. Most likely he can. But all I want to do is say, Beamer, turn off lane departure. That should be all I need to do. The notion of owner's manuals are old-fashioned. And I mean for everything. I have a camera, for example. I should be able to say to the camera, turn on tracking, or turn on this, or turn off this. I just can't stand all of these little dials and push buttons to activate menu items. So my question is, when is AI going to take the place of owner's manuals? When? And by the way, I want to tell you, give us a call if you have a problem, question, complaint, or a concern, or an issue at 303-713-TALK, 8255, anything you want to talk about. How do you use AI? Now, I use my AI almost like an owner's manual anyway. It's like one AI can do multiple items, right? So I sat in my car one day, I turn on the AI, the verbal part where I can talk to it, and I activate the camera and I say to it, look at that little green light showing my lane departure, morning's on, how do I turn it off? And it says, okay, do this, and it walks you through it. Now, why couldn't Beamer build that into their own damn car? Why doesn't everyone put an AI component in their own product? There's no downside to it whatsoever. In fact, it keeps you attached to that appliance rather than going to some outside technology. Because eventually, if you go to outside technology to ask about an appliance, you're going to eventually get ads about those appliances. That's coming next. AI doesn't do that like Google. Okay. If you Google something, then you're going to see it the rest of your life until you Google something else. You're going to just see these things pop up over and over and over. AI has not yet done that, but they will. They'll eventually start giving you contextual prompts, or possibly even click maybe a side panel with ads on it. Think about the moneymaker that would be. So you ask it about something, and companies relating to that something advertise on it, much like Google AdWords, which are, by the way, they're kind of going away. I mean, pay-per-clicks. AI is going to have a severe impact on pay-per-clicks. So, people are scrambling right now to figure out where to advertise and how to advertise. My question is, how do you listening right now, whether you want to call or not, you can text me. How do you find products or services right now, right this minute? Now, I know you're going to say, and I really do. I heard about it on your show and I went and Googled it, or I heard about it. You don't always hear about it, but how do you find a particular product or service right this minute? What's the very first thing you do, Suze? Suze, what's the very first thing you do when you're looking for a product or service? The very first thing. You go to your phone or your laptop, right? You do not go, what else would you do? You go
look
online.
Look up reviews?
Well,
price shop?
Well, do you keyword search first in Google or in AI?
Oh, I only use Grok now.
See?
That's all I use.
See? So you go to Grok and say, I need blah, blah, blah.
But do you know why? Because when I use Grok, if I use Google or any other Safari, then if I'm looking at wedding rings for our kid or something, all of a sudden all my social media ads are that. But if I do it on Grok, I don't get any social media ads that are related to what I'm looking for in Grok.
Exactly. So at some point, search engines are in trouble. It might be a little while, but I never could envision a day when Google would take a back seat. But I don't think I can tell you really and truly the last time I Googled anything. Google became a word, a verb. I Googled it. I searched it. Now you AI it. I call it, I'm going to ask my boyfriend. You can say whatever you want to it, but it is changing the landscape of shopping. So you listening right now, how do you find things? How do you do it? I have one text here that says, you're absolutely right. Have not Googled in a year. I use OpenAI. Another one says they use Grok. Well, I'm going to ask someone who's slow to move when it comes to technology, someone who's paranoid about technology. So let's talk. Dimitri,
Yes, Tom.
What? No, seriously. Now, what do you use when you're looking for product or service? Google.
I just Googled something, and
you still like Google.
Yeah, and what happens is at the top of the page,
yeah,
I get this AI overview.
You're right. That's Gemini.
Yeah,
They have done that because they want to compete.
And I do find it somewhat useful most of the time.
Are you getting contextual ads on the side?
No, I have.
But your first results are ads. Those are all sponsored.
How can you tell?
Well,
I don't. They may not. Well, maybe they are.
They are.
At times, even sponsored results are relevant to my.
Of course, they are.
Query, right?
They won't let a sponsor just sponsor something unless it is relevant.
Yeah. So I mean, these are good. I've already clicked on a couple of these, and they're
so you Googled life like rubber dolls. What's that for?
Yes.
Anyway, 303-713-TALK. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I urge you to stick around. And if you are looking for a walk-in shower and you want the best prices, the most beautiful product, think about RenewHomeInnovations.com. RenewHomeInnovations.com. Italian porcelain. They're direct porcelain importers. 303-904-2000. 2 or 3 days, they get it done. Then you have a year to pay with no interest, no payments. RenewHomeInnovations.com.
You're grinding, putting tracks on Spotify, making TikToks, and watching fractions of a cent roll in. Exposure doesn't pay rent. It's time for real stakes. Welcome to The Beam, the new music competition app. Real fans vote. Brands buy your music before it breaks. You win money and exposure. No more chasing algorithms. Just compete and get paid. Download The Beam at thebeam.com or on the App Store. Submit your track, earn with...
Oh, sorry, discount bath is a 60.
Writes checks.
I'll do it. Hey, I want to talk about one of my favorite companies, and I use them personally for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, and the name says it all. Fix It 24/7. What does it mean? They don't just want to replace or sell you something. They want to fix it. And if you do need replacement, they guarantee free second opinions and the best value. You know, they are good people. And right now they're doing this $39 extreme clean, tune, and check of your AC. It's an incredible deal. It's a couple hours of labor. It's a loss leader just because they want to show you what they can do. So take advantage of it. If you've never had it done, it's $39. They take apart your AC, really. They refurbish the whole thing, adding life and efficiency. FixMyHome.com. Go there and then book now or call 720-526-3939. Now let's talk about, you want to talk about great value, discountbath.com for doing your baths. Discount Bath. Whether you want to do the whole bath or part of the bath, they'll tell you this. Again, the best value, the best prices, put them to the test. That's right. You can take my word for it. If you're looking for a bath, you won't do better than discountbath.com. In fact, they do all the preliminary planning, the sketching, the walking, the project, the pricing, all without any obligation because they know you're going to love their deal. Think about that. No risk. 720-979-2322. Rave reviews. 720-979-2322. Discountbath.com.
All right.
Did you update your NXs, Shannon?
No. No, I don't hardly do anything. You know that?
Yes.
Well, your left wrist would say that something, or your right wrist would.
Right wrist. Thank you.
Tend to.
Oh, that. Oh, man.
I love Mark's responses to me. God Almighty, his writing has improved 1,000%. And tell me it's not AI. And
I went back and got my doctorate in the English language.
You have this is such a cool email, and it thanks me for, and it says, you're so wonderful, Tom, and I love it.
I put something on auction on eBay last night, and then I AI'd it. then I decided to buy it.
What'd you buy?
It was my own auction.
You bought your own item?
I mean, the AI,
Boy, you got to be bored.
the AI was so good. I said, I'm going to buy this.
I've got like 800 emails from Princess.
Yeah, me too.
It's fucking nonstop. What's this Cap One private brand stuff, Dimitri?
Cap One private
Hey,
brand.
what was that, Mark? I didn't hear anything.
Cap One private brand stuff?
Oh, okay. What was your question?
What is it?
Oh, that. I'm sorry. Do we want to talk about it online?
I'll probably tell Mark offline.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gonna tell him off? Well, good luck with the new phone. When is that?
I got it.
Okay.
I had to drive to BFE in the Springs to get it
Oh, you did that in the morning or yesterday?
after the show yesterday.
Could have hit Wiener Schnitzel.
Hey, that reminds me. In Cadron, or is that where your boy's at?
Shadron.
Shadron.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at that place. There's a Renza restaurant. It says.
Runs it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Runza, they're everywhere.
They're everywhere in Nebraska.
What a horrible name.
There's more Runs-Its than there are McDonald's.
Have you
It's
tried
a
them
kraut
yet?
burger, right?
One time.
It's a meat sandwich.
204.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Chopper has one more update. We have gotten to a couple of them. He has one more. Chopper, what's going on with this one? This is where they waved him into a parts shop and the door was coming down and hit his car, right?
Well, it's not exactly that way, and this is an update. I reached out to Take Five's public relation media people, and this is the first time I've never got anything back from a media relations in 48 hours.
So, yeah, okay. What happened?
But you're right. I did read the work slip, and it does show that they did not raise the garage door fully, and they did wave them in. But they're saying that there's only damage to some lights. He's saying there's $6,000 worth of damage. This one will get the full facts a little bit later. We're trying to get up.
But are they taking responsibility for it?
Well, no, because they won't answer him back. But remember, Tom, on this one, it's almost a year old. And I also asked him, why don't you turn this into your insurance company?
So it's
Don't you
almost a
think
year
that-
old and they never paid for the damage?
No, they have not. Not yet.
Does he have any written proof of the damage, that it was caused by them, or any incident report or anything?
Well, on the slip, do the oil change, it's written that they waved him in and they didn't raise up the garage door fully.
So
that
then
just
I
about
think
says it.
I think he should take him to small claims court.
Is that the best way to go? Because I have been talking to him. Why not just give it to your insurance company and let them fight him?
And what did they say?
What do you mean, D?
Well, didn't you give the mechanic shop an option of filing a claim on their own insurance
Yeah,
policy? And then so what was their response?
Well, no, I'm working through the media people and they haven't got back to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, there's nothing like a lawsuit to wake up some
They got to. Where are they headquartered? Do you know, D? I mean, Chopper?
It's Not in Colorado. I looked at it when I was looking up the media, but it's back east somewhere. It's a national company.
But if they have, I mean, the damage occurred here, right, in Colorado?
Right, actually at Parker and Arapahoe.
Okay, that sounds like Arapahoe County. Yeah, it makes absolutely zero difference where they're located. That's the county that I would sue them in. And I'm not a lawyer, and this isn't legal advice, but I would just sue them right in that county. And
Is there a statute of limitations on it? Because
Well,
it's coming up on a year.
not more than, not less than a year. I mean, a year is plenty of time. I'm sure that the statute of limitations, depending on breach of contract or fraud or different things, anywhere from 2 to 3 years.
Negligence, yeah, it's several years. I mean,
I don't think he should wait too long if it's been a year. But so it has been a full year.
It's coming up on a full year. It happened, I think, in July. I mean, we're in the 11th month, almost July.
In July of 2025.
Yeah, he's nowhere near exhausting the statute of limitations. It's so long I wouldn't even look it up. It's probably at least 3-4 years.
And did a tech wave him inside?
Yes, a tech waved him inside.
Okay, and the door was in a static position or in a moving position?
It was in a static position. It wasn't raised all the way. Now, I don't know if it matters, but his van is what they call a super high roof. It's a little bit higher, but the guy waved him in, and they didn't raise the garage door all the way.
Yeah, I think that would be the linchpin of the whole argument, which is, hey, it doesn't matter how tall my van is. The dude told me to drive it in. Look, here's, he waved me in.
I don't know if I agree.
Wait.
I was wondering if you were going to say
what do you mean, Mark?
negligence?
What do you mean?
I don't know if I agree. I'm trying to picture this. What Dimitri just said is he doesn't think it matters how tall the garage door is. So if the garage door was 3 feet tall...
Van. It doesn't matter how tall the van is.
Oh, okay. Well, I still disagree.
Because the guy who's waving him in...
You don't think the person driving the vehicle, like in a semi-truck, if someone waves me under a bridge that's only 12 feet high and my vehicle's 13.6... That's on the guy waving me through?
It depends on who that guy is. If it's some random schmo who's actually sleeping under the bridge you just mentioned, then it's going to be on you, right? But if it's the CDOT worker or state patrolman who's waving you in under the bridge, then he's going to have a huge part of the responsibility.
God,
for the
you
damage.
think so? Okay.
Well, because you're relying on that person's expertise, right? So if the oil change tech...
And what was this person's expertise?
Well, he works there. Whether he is a service writer or an oil change technician, his expertise is in safely getting the vehicles in and out of this facility.
His expertise in knowing how tall the person's van is?
Well, yeah, he can just eyeball the van and he can eyeball the door, right? And then combine with his
in a way,
experience.
I'm just playing devil's advocate, but I'm actually talking myself into my advocacy here. I don't know if it would be his fault. You really think a judge would look at it that way? Like some guy that's like a service manager or some guy that's a service tech, who cares what he is, and the guy's there and he waves him in, and because the guy's van is too tall, are you sure like he didn't start closing the door or the door wasn't open all the way?
Well, wait.
It says the door wasn't open all the way. It was low.
It really doesn't matter if it was open all the way or not. I mean, a reasonable person in the driver's position would rely on the expertise and judgment of the person who works there and is waving him to drive into the shop. That's what a reasonable person would do.
Okay.
Right?
I'm more upset that they're not responding to this guy's problems.
Yeah. Have we already discussed?
It's been a year.
Have we already discussed the name of this oil change shop?
I'll give it if you want to, but...
Is that okay, Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah, who cares? What is it?
It's called Take 5. They're brand new shops. They look real good, and to be honest, I go to that one.
Is that the one in Chambers?
Yeah, at Parker and Arapahoe.
1151 South Chambers. Well, Parker and Arapahoe, or you?
Yeah, I'm curious
Chambers
on
and you
Joe's
said,
thought.
Yeah, Parker and Arapahoe.
Joe, what do you think?
It's also called Chambers there.
I look at it this way. You know where someone waves me in almost 4 times a week, literally waves me in? The car wash.
Right. I mean,
we have the all-you-can-eat deal, and I go through that car wash just to feel good about how much I pay each month as often as I can.
I do
and
that.
They always wave you in.
I do
and
that,
I'm thinking, if I showed up there in a van, a conversion van or something, or whatever, and they waved me in, I'm trying to think how they would react if the top of my vehicle hit the top of their building. I don't know if they would pay for it. I don't know how my insurance company would look at that. That might be a hell of a good question to Brian Burns. How come this guy didn't turn it into his insurance?
That's what I don't understand. Or this
because
shop.
he keeps on waiting for them to contact. I said the same
It
thing
might be.
to him.
I think it's too late. I think it's too
insurance.
late for him to put it into his insurance right now.
Well, if it's been under
Yeah,
a
you're
year,
probably right. A year
no,
later.
Hold on, it hasn't been a year. Chopper just said it's just a gnat's whisker under a year, so he might be able to sneak this one in.
That's correct.
Otherwise, he's gonna spend the rest of his life waiting for Take 5 oil change to get back to him on this.
Yeah, I mean, that's all they're doing. They're just playing the waiting game. I would be curious how a judge would look at this, though. I mean, it's one of those questions. They should do the right thing, no matter how you look at it. If that's how it went down and they agree that's how it went down, their person messed up, they should do it. But they could have a totally different story. I mean, we don't even know that part.
Chopper, you didn't talk to anyone, right? So we don't know what story they have, but you did see emails. Is that right?
Yes, I did see emails, and I'm looking on the exact date on the work order now. I did talk to Anthony.
Yeah.
And what'd they say?
He said he's been waiting for Take 5 to get to him.
And here's what it says about turning in a claim. Most of the time, it's reasonably practical within 24 to 48 hours, or this can result in your claim being denied. That's kind of funny. It's actually in quotes, reasonably practical time period.
Well, I assume when everybody heard the crash of the van into the overhead door, that probably served as a reasonable announcement of this claim.
Connie.
Not to the insurance company.
Connie, what's going on with DIA? What's going on, Connie? Welcome.
Thank you very much. I'm just calling to seek your assistance relating to serious matters relating to the awarding of private contracts involving Denver International Airport, the city of county of Denver, and the parking industry operating at the airport.
Wow. Are you a vendor, Connie?
I was a vendor at one time. On March 3rd, I filed a complaint letter with the U.S. Department of Transportation, Elena Chow's office, reporting unlawful actions and civil rights violations against my company, Premier Parking and Spire Parking, a woman-owned company. These actions were taken against me during a DOT-assisted contract, reportedly aiming to deliberately exclude me from the competition.
Now, why are they doing this because they consider you a whistleblower and they don't want to hear from you?
I would think that may be some of it. The other part of it is that the other operators want to keep me out of the market. They just fear my expertise, and if I was given a contract that would allow further competition, that they would want to eliminate.
All right, Ani, this is very important. I'm going to ask your indulgence to hang on over the break because I do want to explore this. It sounds very interesting, especially if you've uncovered stuff that you think might be corrupt. We will definitely give you an airing right after this. Hang on.
Yep.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, Impact Traffic.
Well, the freeway drive looks good for us. Pena running just a little bit heavy out of the airport and I-70 from 225 over to Havana. A little bit of sluggish movement through that stretch. 270 got a little bit of company, and I-25 both directions in and out of downtown. In fact, there was a crash northbound at Alameda, but it is on the right shoulder. Off the freeway system, had one that was just reported. This is going to be at 88th and Highway 2. They're also trying to wrap up one at Sheridan and I-76. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Viome. Swallowing random supplements and hoping for the best? Bold strategy. Viome creates custom supplements based on what your body actually needs. Start with a simple at-home test. Go to Viome.com. Use code RADIO. That's Viome.com. Use code RADIO today.
Make your garage a showplace with Garage Gurus. Well, it's GarageGuruDenver.com, GarageGuruDenver.com. They do gladiator cabinets, hanging racks, organizing walls, tool chests, a beautiful, beautiful system. And on top of polyaspartic floors, harder than epoxy, and multiple colors to choose from. They can literally do thousands of different colors. Your garage will look like a showpiece. They have great deals right now going on. A 2-car garage, for example, starting at $29.99, and that's with 2 feet around the sidewalls. 3-car garages, $39.99. So call for garage floors and gladiator cabinets, one or both. Have them walk the property and give you estimates free of charge with no obligation. 720-939-2448. GarageGuruDenver.com. All right, let's.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I had another.
Which one did he have?
Super high.
What were you going to do?
Nothing. There wasn't anything there. I just hallucinated. I like AI. I hallucinated.
Worker.
4 minutes.
But he keeps on saying, well, they said they were going to call. They said they were going to call. And they said they
Well,
were going to call. Well,
how long? Yeah.
If it was me about January, I'd be. I'm going to go down there, but I hate to ruin my good oil change shop.
So you know where this one is, right?
Yeah, it's right by Regis High School.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's the closest for my Shelby, so that's why I go there.
I see.
Oh, Tom, I was at Buc-ee's yesterday.
Yeah.
They have 238 gas pumps.
230.
Yeah. I actually drove all the way down the aisle and looked at the numbers. Yeah.
It's amazing that they keep busy.
Oh, packed. It's packed. It's constantly packed. I parked like 200 yards away from the door.
I wonder what population center they need to do that.
I think all they need is a busy freeway.
It sure ain't Johnstown.
Yeah, it's definitely not in Johnstown.
You're right. It's the interstate.
Yeah, ultimately, and I'm just AI in it, ultimately driver fault. Failure to maintain control of your vehicle. As the driver, you are ultimately behind the wheel and expected to assess the height and restrictions. Even if the owner waved you in.
My judge said the same thing.
That's what I'm not kidding. Look it up.
Yeah, traffic judge says you're in control of your vehicle.
Right, but it would be up to the defendant to raise that defense.
Well, there's a difference between civil law and criminal.
Oh, was this a criminal case that Mark just
No,
quoted?
I'm saying my criminal judge.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. Hold on. Let's go down to what actually, that's fucking great, Chopper. Think about this. Let's say the guy waves him in, or it waves him in over a baby, and the guy runs over a baby. Is it now the guy that was waving's fault, or is it the driver's fault? In your face!
Wait.
In your face, Dimitri!
It depends on whether or not that
Number
baby.
5.
It depends on whether or not said baby was visible to the driver in question.
It doesn't matter if the baby was visible. Who the fuck cares if he was visible?
Well,
the driver of the vehicle is the one at fault.
Right, but if the driver
so say
of the
it
vehicle...
the shepherd, so say it my flock.
Oh, God.
Walk off.
Mark's flock.
This was just a simple update.
I knew there was. I knew there was more to this. The more I think about it, the more Dimitri is wrong yet again.
However, civilly, there might be a case.
Civilly, there's no case.
The baby might sue.
His face is my case. Joe, what do you think? Someone waves you in, and you run over 12 people and kill them all. Whose fault is it?
I tell you what, I'm torn between the two things.
Really?
Because I mean, if somebody waves me in,
Yeah.
I think it's clear.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
clear they have the responsibility.
let's go one more step. You're on a bridge that broke, and the guy's on the other side waving you across, and there's this huge gap there.
It would be.
But he's waving you in.
Right.
So it's probably his fault that you die, right?
Well,
no, you should.
If he waves me in, I'm not going to go.
See, these examples I come up with are,
Mm-hmm.
that's it. You're not going to go because you're in control of your vehicle.
That's right.
That's right.
What if the baby came out of the oil pit and the guy didn't see him until he came on out and started to crawl?
Well, I don't think there's oil pits anymore. Is there?
Oh yeah, they have them at Walmart.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, there's a big.
The lowest prices guaranteed.
Hello, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Connie said she was a vendor at DIA. Connie, I want to get this straight. What did you do at DIA? Were you Premier Parking at DIA?
I was Premier Parking, DBA Spire Parking at DIA.
Okay. Now, what I want to know is, how did that end?
How did that end? It ended in retaliation for the complaint letter I filed with the U.S. Department of Transportation with Elena Chow's
I need
office.
to know about this letter because there's a Whistleblowers Act that's supposed to protect people, but I'm not sure what this letter was about. You filed a complaint letter, but what did the complaint letter say?
Well, it outlined, it reported the unlawful actions and civil rights violations
Like
at
what?
the airport.
Give me some specifics.
On the handling of the parking contracts out at DIA and the exclusion that my company went through. In Elena told me to go out in March 9th after I filed the complaint March 3rd. I went out to the airport to pick up the documentation she started an investigation into the airport. And I went out on March 9th, picked up the flash drive of the information she
What is the
provided
information
to the
that you
open-
had? I'd like to know more. I'm not challenging you, but I need to know more specifics on how you feel your civil rights were violated. I mean, that's a serious charge. What do you mean your civil rights were violated? What did they do?
Threats, intimidation, harassment.
Like out of the blue or what? You had a franchise there, and then what happened? Did someone start threatening you out of the blue, or you wrote a letter and then they started threatening you? And why did you write the letter? If you already had a franchise that was operating there, what were you complaining about?
No, I didn't have a franchise. I was included in the parking management contract, and then it was taken away from me and converted into a subcontract. That's the exclusion.
Sure.
You use a company to get a contract, and then you can turn that contract into a subcontract.
And so what went wrong? Why were they violating your civil rights? What were they doing?
It's all outlined.
Okay, but give me an idea. For example, you had a contract there, and it was DBA Spire Parking, and then you wrote a letter. Something prompted you to write a letter. Something was happening. That's what I'm trying to get at. What prompted the letter specifically? What prompted that letter? Or I'll be happy to read that letter if you send it to us. But you're saying after you wrote that letter, were you totally nixed out of parking altogether?
That is correct.
Okay. So
And
that
even,
letter,
prior
that
to
letter,
that
letter must have had some pretty serious accusations. Were you able to back them up?
Yes, and it did. And that's the reason it got the attention of the U.S. Department of Transportation.
And what did the U.S. Department of Transportation do? What did they do?
Well, before they did anything, the city and county of Denver, when I went out to get the information from the airport, that was offered to me by Elena Chow. The city and county, the day I went out there to get the information, the city and county issued a warrant out for my arrest in retaliation.
Wait a minute.
To squash
How
the
does
federal
it?
yes.
Wait a minute.
Tom, there's so much we're not hearing here.
Why would they issue a warrant for your arrest? How do you go from wanting information to having a warrant for your arrest? Do you understand? You're leaving a lot out. Tell us the story. I'm giving you an open microphone. I'm not rushing you. I am asking you, tell us what happened. I'll come right back. Connie, seriously, we have a lot of people listening right now, including TV people who love copying what they hear on this show. So you might be called. Hold on, I have to come back, and I want to know why and how did you get arrested? Tell us your story. You're not limited. Right after this.
Yep.
Tom, I got the background.
Now, impact traffic.
Well, the freeway drive looks good for us. Pena running just a little bit heavy out of the airport and I-70 from 225 over to Havana. A little bit of sluggish movement through that stretch. 270 got a little bit of company, and I-25 both directions in and out of downtown. In fact, there was a crash northbound at Alameda, but it is on the right shoulder. Off the freeway system, had one that was reported. This is going to be at 88th and Highway 2. They're also trying to wrap up one at Sheridan and I-76. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Farm Safe 811.
Farm Safe 811 starts with you. Always call 811 and wait for any underground lines to be marked.
Always keep safety in the back of your mind. Just stay humble.
For more information, go to farmsafe811.org.
Excel Roofing. You want to talk about a great company? Let's talk Excel, as in excellent, E-X-C-E-L, where you don't pay a cent until you're content. And on the front page of their website, Excel as in excellent, excelroofing.com, you can price your roof in less than 2 minutes. They have a pricing tool online. They also do windows, siding, and painting. 303-761-6400. The Original Roofer at referralist.com. Go to Excel Roofing and never be at risk. You don't pay a cent until you're content.
All right, mymoneymovie.com. Free movie 2 days from now. It's right at Arapahoe Crossing. It's an AMC theater. It's at 6:30. It's The Retirement Deception. If you saw The Baby Boomer Dilemma, you're going to want to see this. It's great. It talks about 401ks. It talks about the pitfalls of Social Security and pensions. If you're in retirement or close to it, you have to check out this free movie. Suzanne and I are going to be there. Free popcorn, free drinks, and a great movie. Go to mymoneymovie.com. Get signed up right now. Go there now. mymoneymovie.com.
Performance. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly...
This woman got arrested.
Yeah, I found the background information on her.
What is it?
Well,
how'd you find out her background
Say
info?
it.
I did a keyword search for Spire parking owner Connie, and
Got it.
if you do that, you'll see what I found.
Holy crap! Is she naked? Oh no, she's holding a raccoon. I see.
So this case goes back to 2017.
Well, why is she calling now?
She's probably still
It's crazy. Doesn't have an off switch. Brother.
she's mentally in a loop about it. I mean, this would have been a very traumatic experience for her. Remember how I said there's so much we're not hearing here? Number one.
We all agree.
I'm still caught on the fact that if you tell me to run over a baby,
Waving you in. Didn't tell you to run over the baby.
Yeah, but I think that
You're clear. Come on. Remember Bud's mufflers?
Yes.
Yeah, down on Santa Fe.
Yeah, he had a TV commercial where that was the commercial, him waving you in. Do you remember that?
he used to do he used to do some welding and stuff for me occasionally.
Nice.
Didn't his daughters do his ads like, hey, bring it to Bud's?
Oh, that's right. They had to add those too.
Do you agree? I'm putting up a poll with Dimitri.
Wants babies run over.
In fact, Shannon, I was nearby when one of their mechanics shot himself accidentally. He had
accidentally with what?
With a gun.
Well, that's weird.
He had a gun in his toolbox, and he was showing it off to some other guy that works there.
When this happened, that was my precinct.
Oh, do you remember when that happened?
No.
Oh, this was mid-90s.
Oh, I was a lieutenant by then.
Oh, yeah, so you wouldn't have responded.
Yeah. Bud's muffler.
Mm-hmm. It's like it had a yellow sign or something. I don't know. I remember it.
I think it was a white over red building, but
Maybe.
I can't remember.
It was like a dirty yellow building.
Dirty yellow?
Like a mustard colored building.
I think
Okay.
it's Starbucks now.
There's your poll. Someone wanted a poll. Now you got a poll. Now we'll see. Now we'll see what people think about what Dimitri's thoughts were.
Do you agree with Dimitri?
Well, you should do political polls.
By the way, my statement isn't so.
Ah la 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 la.
It isn't so black and white. It's more nuanced than.
Oh,
the way
everything you
presented
say
it.
is.
Well, of course.
Because you paint it with the Dimitri brush.
Well, no, I just deeply analyze things, and I see.
He paints like, who's the guy with the melting clocks and shit?
Dolly.
Yeah, he's like a Salvador Dali kind of painter.
Yeah, intellectually speaking.
There's a picture of a poor baby.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What is on your mind? And, we have...
Hey, real
go
quick,
ahead.
Tom.
Yeah.
I got Joe. We got this movie event coming up.
Yes, sir.
Joe, you have to leave soon, don't you? I do. Yeah, so listen, everybody out there, this Thursday, 2 days from now, Arapahoe AMC Crossing. It's right there at Parker Road, Arapahoe. It's in Aurora. Free movie event. Suzanne and I are going to be out there. You're going to love it. It's called The Retirement Deception. If you've seen The Baby Boomer Dilemma, this is kind of a follow-up movie. We're going to be talking about retirement. We're going to be talking about the pitfalls of pensions, and we're going to be talking about 401ks, IRAs, and your life during retirement. You got to check it out. Go to mymoneymovie.com. We still have room for you. Get signed up. Free drinks, free concessions. mymoneymovie.com. Thank you.
Okay, and I'll promote it again next hour. Is Jordan coming in?
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
Tom.
we'll promote it through the show.
I thought he. Oh, okay.
No, he's not coming in. He's
All right.
calling in.
Connie,
he's calling in.
Yeah,
now,
he's calling
Connie
in.
called and said she had an operation out at DIA, Premier Parking, doing business as Spire. She filed a complaint letter with the U.S. Department of Transportation reporting certain civil rights violations in handling contracts. She said this all resulted in a warrant for her arrest. And my God, how does that all happen? Dimitri did some checking. Dimitri, what did you find?
Well, I mean, there was a criminal case against Connie.
Based on what, do you know?
Well, all I know is the allegation.
What were the
The
allegations?
allegation was that she siphoned off, and I'm quoting a news article, siphoned off thousands of dollars that were amassed by her but owed to two owners of parking garages on 17th Street. So it apparently has nothing to do with
DIA.
with her operations at DIA, but I think Connie's position is that, hey, they would not have looked into my operations downtown if it wasn't for my complaint about DIA. I think that's where she's going with this.
Connie, do you think that's what sparked the arrest? Connie? Is she there or did she hang up?
She looks like she hung up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if this was going to go anywhere. Connie, you're welcome to call back. I'm Tom Martino. We got a lot more to talk about on the Troubleshooter Show. 303 Martino, 303 627 8466.
All right.
I think Jordan.
She absconded with the money and our hearts.
I don't know. Normally, you haven't put it there. Axel put it
Oh,
up
she's
there.
a thieving weasel.
I'm good right now. Thanks.
Which you kind of like, that's all. Oh, he knows about that.
You sneak in.
We had a woman on.
Mark, you want water? I would love a water, brother.
Oh, this is the big break.
Miss Appropriate One.
Tom, I'm going to bring you some of that beef jerky from Bucky's tomorrow.
He said he's on.
Oh, well,
He said he's on the phone.
It's
Maybe
so
it's-
good and it's sugarless.
Adam hasn't posted it yet.
She has a problem with her car.
Hey, Axe, do you know Jordan's on the phone? Oh, okay. We'll just put it up here then. I'll put it up here. I'll change it for you.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you wanted me to add that when.
No, just today, Jordan. Usually, it would be very rare that you would have both Keanu gentlemen at the same time in studio.
Okay.
So when they switch out, we just want to be sure the name gets updated for the guys. But I got it for you, man.
Okay.
And he's on line 6?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
By phone. All right, we'll see you.
Well, good to see you and enjoy
See you
Vegas,
Thursday.
all right?
Oh, I'll see you Thursday at the movie.
And I'll
At
see
the
you
movie.
Thursday, Mark.
Is Kim going to be there?
Give it heck, yes.
Yeah, we'll
She
see
will
it.
be.
We'll see you there, man.
All right.
Take care.
Take care. Good to
Yep.
see you. You're looking good.
Yeah, you too.
I'll bring you some veal.
No, let me have some steak instead.
Okay.
Look who is winning the poll. Look who's won the poll.
Okay.
Number
Oh,
one, number two, and number three all combined into number
Well,
four.
hold on. It's not even close to over yet.
Look at the trend. It's over, man. You may as well shut it down right now.
No way.
Hey,
if
Move
people
Chop over
if
there.
people don't think they're responsible for their own driving, I get it.
I'm gonna, or
I think you
just-
should
or
take.
him
I think you
and
should
your
avail
son, I don't
yourself of
care.
the mercy
I'm not
rule.
sharing with him 'cause I don't like the whole tapping and.
Well, actually, I
managing
think
my
maybe.
button. I'll let him know that. Okay. And I don't want him managing guest buttons either.
The lady left. That's funny.
Well, you know, since the start of her call, she was so careful to avoid mentioning specifics.
I don't want you managing that button. If
Well, if it
Proceeding
helps,
events.
it took us. Sorry to interrupt you, but if it helps, it took us. I was looking back 12 emails to convince her to come on the show.
Oh yeah, she's.
Just give it to them. And I don't want you managing my button anymore either. I will get to it when I get to it.
Oh, that's for Mark.
Well, that's for Mark.
Thank you, sir.
Is this my headset or was this his headset?
No, that was yours.
Oh, you can change them out. It's in the top drawer if you want to get
Yeah,
the
I
ones
get
you were using.
Okay, is that a joke in the break room?
What's that?
Those green little nuts?
Oh, no, those wasabis? Nobody will eat them at my house, so I brought them in.
My God, I put one in my mouth and I about blew my brains out.
Yes.
That hot?
I thought you guys knew those would be hot.
Yeah, wasabi is very
They're
spicy.
hot as hell.
They are.
What's the
But
nut?
it's a quick heat. Wasabi heat
Oh,
is a quick
I
heat.
spit it out as quick as
Yeah.
I could possibly do.
What's the nut inside of the wasabi coating?
It's a wasabi pea.
Oh,
It doesn't
I
say
used
it
to
on the
love
bag, though,
those.
does it?
Yeah, they're in the break room. They're those wasabi flavored peas. That's
Yeah.
what they are. They're peas with wasabi. They're like dried, dehydrated peas. Green peas with the wasabi flavoring on them,
Yeah, I
and
used to-
they're hot.
I used to buy those by the pound at the Japanese store before I quit carbs.
Oh, you can get them on Amazon now.
Oh yeah, but it's
It's
more
not your
authentic.
thing.
It's more authentic
carby.
to buy them at the Japanese store.
Mark and I, you know what? I did not realize how diverse Vancouver was. Like, there's
it is
a
real diverse.
huge Asian community, a huge Indian,
It is a
Middle
melting
Eastern
pot.
community. I just had no idea.
A lot of
The major grocery
LGBs.
store next to our airport hotel was.
We
Well,
were
I'm
the-
just going to say Asian because I don't know if it's Chinese,
We
Japanese.
were
I have
the
no
only
idea.
white people in the entire grocery store.
And it was
it's
huge,
the
like
size
the
of a
King
huge
Soopers.
King Supers.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm going to bring about. Is it okay if I take about 6 of those to my squirrels?
Take a baggie home.
And
You might
see if
hurt
they
your
blow.
squirrels.
No,
Think they will?
Chopper. That's not for squirrels. Don't do
They're
it.
not for squirrels?
Dimitri said squirrels love them.
Oh, Suze, those meat sticks were a huge hit the last couple of weeks when John Fuller and I were working there.
Yeah, I saw we were getting low on them.
Yeah, he loved them. Everybody loved them.
Oh, I'll be sure to get some more.
Oh, that's very generous.
Dimitri and
of you. Thank
John
you.
both ate one at the same time, like Lady and the Tramp.
Oh, God. You guys. Well, 5150 Sean, I don't think they're soybean peas. I think they're literal green peas. Let me look at them again.
They're hot peas.
Green peas and glutinous rice flour, wheat flour, horseradish, palm oil, sugar, sunflower. So it's not even really wasabi?
No, there's wasabi coating on top of them.
Did you try one?
I did.
Oh, Sherry, I didn't know that about Seattle either. I just, no idea.
Oh yeah.
What'd she
Seattle
say?
is hugely.
She said, Sherry from Washington that we met,
Yeah.
her and her guy,
Yeah.
she said there's a huge Asian community in Seattle.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's the one I was shocked though in Vancouver. We stayed
Yeah.
in that area.
Well, we stayed in the airport hotel, basically, but just had no idea. I mean,
guys,
every Uber driver we had was either Indian or Middle Eastern.
Yep.
Were you guys in Canada?
What?
Were you guys in Canada?
Yeah,
Vancouver for just a night. So,
I can tell by the Indians.
yeah.
I mean, think about it. It would have to be Asian.
I guess it just never dawned on me.
Why?
But
Why did you say that?
You come across. Sorry. You come across. Asians come across the ocean. That's where they land.
Yeah, but I just had never seen. I mean, I did not see really one American store, like grocery store.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, we traveled around Vancouver for some breweries. Let me tell you.
Did you take the train that went into Canada and you couldn't get off and go back?
We took the cruise from Whittier down to Vancouver was where we disembarked.
I can't believe he's eating these things. He has
Yeah.
no feelings in his
Well, that's
mouth.
why, like, when you eat sushi and stuff, and you have the wasabi.
Now my boys would.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, man.
Is he on?
Yep.
Hello, hello.
Oh, yeah. I got to handle a
Weekend
car
Live,
issue
join
for
me at
Dolce. Can you open the hour? And
45 years strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Marc Mager. If you can take it for a few minutes, I'm dealing with an issue off the air. Is that all right? 303 713 Talk 713-8255. This hour brought to you by Water Pros for the best water systems at the lowest prices, including reverse osmosis drinking water for the lowest price you can find. $1,100 fully installed at the kitchen sink. 303-862-5554. All of their products proudly displayed with prices at waterpros.net. Mark.
All right, 303 Martino, get those calls, and now we got open lines. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. Seriously, we want to hear from you. 303 Martino, or any questions. We have a list of experts at referrallist.com that are great. Dimitri, we had that lady call last hour at the end. Something with about DIA and bids that weren't being handled properly for parking, but you looked something up and found out some information. The woman said she got arrested. Can you shed any light on what she was talking about?
Yeah, it's not easy to shed light on what she was talking about because it's not clear to me whether this stemmed from the case that started in 2017. The allegations were that she was charged with felony theft for siphoning off, and I'm paraphrasing a news story I read about this, thousands of dollars meant for other parking lot owners at some downtown property or properties. She was subsequently convicted by a jury in Denver, and this was in 2019, of a felony related to those charges. And so that's what I found. And I kind of get the feeling that our caller is kind of mentally stuck in a loop, because this is obviously a very traumatic experience, and she's probably still paying the price.
It's almost 10 years ago, though.
Well, no, not 2019 was only 7 years ago.
Oh, I thought you said 17.
Well, that's when the case started. The conviction occurred in 2019. And so, this sounds like an extremely prolonged, very traumatic experience. And it just wasn't really clear to me from her call what she's trying to achieve. It's like she's trying to kind of unburden herself. But
yeah, I'd kind of like to know, honestly.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound like a consumer problem. And I wish her the best of luck and, whatever's next for her in life.
We were also talking about the garage or quick lube place where one of the employees waved in a van. Now, this particular van, I looked it up, it is extremely tall. It's like, I would almost say the average person could walk around in it. It's almost like a shuttle.
Yeah, it's like one of those camper shell conversions.
Yeah, but it's even taller. It's even taller than that. But I put up a poll, and it's remarkable. It's remarkable. Are you looking at it right now? A lot of people do agree with you. If someone waves you in, 52% to 48%. And basically, if someone waves you in and you end up hitting the building or, creating any kind of issue because you followed the directions of that person, a lot of people, wait, it just changed. Now it's 50-50. But it's right there. I'm pretty shocked a lot of people think that. I don't think a judge would look at it that way. And I was kind of joking around and used some crazy examples like if I waved somebody in and there was a baby sitting there and they ran over the baby, it's still going to be the driver's fault. You have to be in control of your vehicle all the time. And I'm going to ask Deputy Chopper this. He was a Denver cop forever. Am I correct in that?
Yes, you are.
Wait, so the baby or the garage door, these are two completely separate issues.
No, they're very similar. No matter how you look at it, we're talking about someone waving you somewhere. I'm saying, okay, let's simplify it. The issue becomes that of the driver because they are in control of the vehicle, not the guy waving anywhere.
Well, Mark, I think where you're going with this is both the waiver and the driver have some shared responsibility.
Maybe.
Right?
Maybe in this case.
What do you mean maybe? It's
not in a criminal case, I don't think so.
Right.
In this case, possibly.
Well, this
if
is the
someone's
case.
waving me through a red light and I decide to run a red light and run into somebody, I'm not going to tell the judge, oh, some bum was waving me through.
Well, yeah, if it's a bum waving you through, you should not run the light. But there are cops out there directing traffic, and if a cop waves you through a red light, then you can reasonably proceed.
So I guess if a crossing guard, in Douglas County, hired by the school district, waves me through as kids are there, and I run over kids, it's their fault, not mine. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That sounded like what he was saying.
If the crossing guard is waving you through,
is that what he was saying?
But you see that there are kids in the crosswalk, you should not follow the directions of the crossing guard, and you should remain still.
And if you're driving a van that's 49 feet tall, you shouldn't drive under an 8-foot entrance.
Okay, did this consumer know the height of the entrance, and was this consumer, while driving the van, was in a position to see the position of the door?
Did the person waving them in know the height of the van and the height of their own door?
Well, the
I
person
don't know
waving
the
him
answer
in
to
should
that.
have known the height of the door, but not only that, that person
would
should
say,
have eyeballed both the door's position and the height of the vehicle prior to waving the guy in.
I would tell you where you would be correct in the same scenario. So let's talk about a guy waving you in at a quick lube or a car wash, somewhere where there's an employee waving you in. If he is waving you in and he moves the building and it hits your van, it would be his fault.
Wait,
that
he moves
I can
the
agree
building?
with. Yeah, exactly. That's my whole point. He can't move the building. He is in charge of the building. The guy's in charge of the car. Yeah. Honest to God, Dragon, you're pretty straight up. You didn't get to hear the follow-up from last hour, but you understand. A guy in a quick lube waves a guy in who's driving a van that's super tall, and the guy hits, we don't know if he hit the building or the garage door or what. But it happened a year ago. The quick lube simply won't call him back. They won't take responsibility. I can only assume they're going, well, I mean, he's the one driving, not us.
Wait, you forgot another key fact. Which was, as it turned out, the door was not fully opened.
Well,
so
okay,
that's
wait,
even
Chopper,
more negligence.
This is your case.
That's
Chopper,
even more
this
negligence
is
on the
your
part
case.
of Take 5.
Is that correct or not?
The door was not fully open.
According to the caller or according to the shop?
According to both.
So this shop just keeps their door halfway up?
I think they made a mistake and didn't put it up fully.
If that's true, then I am with you guys, if that's true. If the guy hit the building, I disagree. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This seems a little reminiscent of Drew walking into a tailgate and blaming the tailgate.
Yes, and blaming the tailgate.
I remember that one.
That's exactly what it's reminiscent
You're driving
of.
the vehicle. You're in charge. The end.
But Dragon, think about it. They're telling you to come in, right? They're waving you in.
Yeah, and if you don't think that the door is open fully enough, then you get out, you look at it, and you go, I don't think I can fit. I mean, you are responsible for your car. Yeah, they may be waving you in.
What are the morons saying?
If the door could be clearly seen from the driver's seat, it could be that the van was parked so close to the open door that the top of the roof of the car obscured the view
It's
of
almost
the door.
enhanced the voting here.
Well, that's because they are just voting for Dimitri because they feel bad for him.
No, they usually vote with you, Mark. You got the
There's
monopoly on the morons
I'm
here.
sorry. You mean they usually vote with common sense?
Which means voting with Dimitri. For the love of God, Mark.
Hey, Tom, honestly, you have been driving for a while. I mean, I realize you hit curbs and other things.
No, curbs are the only thing, brother. But listen, I would proceed slowly and I would look, because when things are low, have you ever gone like into a mall? I find myself ducking.
Sure.
You ever do that? Even though they say what the clearance is, I find myself freaking ducking down and going really slow.
How about this? You pull into the Pepsi Center or whatever it's called this week. And the guys there, you hand them their ticket, they wave you in, they tell you what row to go to and where to park. And then you get to that next part, or like when you park at DIA, and they point at the exact spot they want you in, and they point and they wave you in, and you hit the car next to you. I assume, Dimitri, that would be that person's fault as well.
All right, this texter says the van or whatever, was it a van? Hit the garage door.
It's a super
Did
tall
he drive
van.
crooked or recklessly? If he was waved in and went in normally, clearly the shop is at fault.
Oh my God, where do these people come from?
Dragon,
How is that?
Dragon, you truly believe that if you're in a van and they're going like this with their hands, come on, come on, come on, and you drive in and hit it, that it's your fault?
You're driving. You are in charge. You are driving the vehicle.
And once again, let's go back to the police officer. Go ahead, Chopper. Who is in charge of the vehicle? The guy waving or the guy driving it into something?
The guy, this is where I'm torn, Mark. There's criminal and civil.
Okay.
Criminally, if there was a crime that could happen, it can't probably happen at this oil exchange place. It would be the driver.
Okay.
I mean, the driver is in charge of his vehicle.
I've never heard it any other way. The driver is in charge of his vehicle. I don't know how you could possibly blame it on anybody else.
Well,
it
Mark,
would be chaos.
The shopkeeper
We'd be living in Thunderdome.
The shopkeeper is responsible for his shop and his ability to determine whether a vehicle is safe to enter the shop or not safe to enter the shop. So that is going to be the shopkeeper's responsibility, and that's the guy who waved him in.
Well, I would love, you know what we need? We need a judge. We need a judge, a real judge, maybe a retired judge.
You know who's really
that can
good?
come on and judge.
You know who's really good at assigning blame, and that's John Fuller. And I have a feeling if you get Fuller on the phone, then he's going to once again side with me.
Get John Fuller up. No, I do. I want to hear from John Fuller.
Every time you get Fuller on the phone, he sides with me because I present my case in a clear, concise, logical manner. And you make
your
up a
case
bunch
is
of...
very easy. If someone waves you over a baby and you kill it, it's their fault.
That's not the
get
case.
your case.
Let's stick to the actual facts at hand, which is this dude was driving his van into the shop, and the shopkeeper.
Facts at hand.
Well, we asked Chopper. He already presented these facts
All right,
several times.
Hold on. We got a break. Just Dimitri, listen.
Yes.
Listen.
Yeah.
I can appreciate. I can appreciate you're trying to win an argument. I understand.
I don't
that.
have to try.
Some
I want
of us
it.
Some of us think with logic.
Does
and
everything have to be an argument with you two?
Stuff.
And that someone
You've got this thing going on of who's right and who's wrong, who's right and who's wrong.
I was also right about
No,
the
no. Actually, we agree.
I'm split on this.
We agree. We agree probably 90% of the time.
About what kind of pizza
when
to
he
get.
says something that's wrong is the only time I have a problem with it.
I just want the public relation people to call me back, guys.
If anybody from
Why don't we
Take
call over to
Five-
the shop itself?
Let's call again. Axe, call and tell him it's an active discussion on the radio. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
And we'll let him offer a special
All
to
right.
Tom's audience.
I don't know, man. Let's get this thing. Let's
For
get
people
her
with
done.
tall vans.
Let's get her done.
Hold on.
By the way,
Hold
wait,
on.
what are you doing?
Wait.
You gonna wait or go?
You know what I don't like? Product pushers selling one brand, telling me I don't have a choice. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, and that won't happen to you at Gravina's Windows and Siding, 950 West Evans. 50 lines of windows,
My daughter's car
multi-brands
broke
of
down.
siding and doors,
Oh, I'm
more
so
than
sorry to hear that. How bad is the
100,000
breakdown?
completed
It
jobs.
sounds like a
On my
squeal in the
referral list,
front,
more
and
than
the
20
the
years
wheels
on
are a
950
little
West Evans,
unstable. I think it's a
303
ball joint or something went
Gravina,
out.
303 Gravina, or gravinas.com.
All right, so I was dealing with something off the air. My daughter's car broke down. She says, Dad, what do I do? And I said, well, you call up Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Auto Tech. Kevin says, I'll get a tow truck. We'll get it there. Now, it broke down because she heard a noise in the front end. He said, we'll take care of it. It's a Toyota, a Hyundai. And she knows that Uncle Kevin at Sheridan Auto Tech will get the car in there and treat her like family. Isn't it wonderful to have people you can trust? Honest to God, I don't talk about people unless I know and I use them. SheridanAutotech.com, 303-455-7242.
All right, I got to tell you about a free movie event. It's going to be a ton of fun, and it's coming up in 2 days. It's at the AMC at Arapahoe Crossing. I think it used to be the Chinese Theater. But we're going to have free popcorn, free drinks, and you're going to absolutely love the movie if you're in retirement or retirement sneaking up really quick. We're going to be talking about pensions and some of the pitfalls of pensions. We're also going to be talking about IRAs and 401ks, but the movie is called The Retirement Deception. And if you want to see the trailer and get signed up, you go to mymoneymovie.com. You go there right now, get signed up. Suzanne and I will be out there. mymoneymovie.com. Dimitri
is right again. Look at winning the poll, too.
No, you're doing good on that, man. See how I make it interesting, though, brother? You see what I'm doing here?
Yes, I do.
Do you understand?
I understand almost everything.
I stand in awe of you, and I'm serious.
So we can take this a little bit further. If you're at a...
We could do this for 4 fucking
say you're
hours.
At a four-way stop and you've got an officer directing traffic standing out there, and he's waving you to go past this stop sign. But there's somebody that just happened to walk right in front. Are you going to hit the person because the officer's just waving you
Exactly.
through?
No, you should stop.
You don't
no, you
kill
should
the
you should
person.
avoid hitting the person in front of you.
Yeah.
Like you should avoid hitting the building.
damn
But
building.
that's not what you're saying. You're saying because the guy was waving, it's clear.
Well, Fuller is going to back me up just like he did on the question of the Luna Clause.
I guarantee. No, Fuller's going to give his average attorney answer. It depends.
Well, we can address
Fuller's in
all the
studio
depends.
tomorrow.
Who is?
Fuller.
Wow, really?
Wow.
He can't get enough
Well, yeah,
punishment.
he's been scheduled for 6 weeks. Yeah, so I
Are you
wasn't going to
guys
change
coming
it.
in, or do you want me to come in, or is he going to come to my house?
I think Mark will be here with Fuller for sure.
All
Yeah,
right.
for tomorrow, yeah.
All right.
I had a great time working with Fuller during the past couple of weeks. He's awesome.
He's
Except
hilarious,
he
isn't
didn't
he?
have good things to say about you.
He's definitely not hilarious. but he backed me up on almost every question of liability.
I just got to be honest.
That's because he gives in eventually. My God, he backs you up. He wants you to shut up.
Yeah, we ate meat sticks and discussed liability questions.
You know,
I bet
you got to
you
put
ate a
that in
meat stick.
context when you say I ate meat sticks with Fuller.
Free meat sticks at the radio stations, those long, slender ones.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I had one of those this morning.
See,
it's bet.
Delicious.
Well, here's the answer. My wife just sent me a text that says it's the shop's fault. So that's it.
Well, that's-
I can't go any different.
You're a wise man, Chopper.
We really do need like a retired judge, someone that actually makes sense besides me.
All right, I know a judge. She's a county court judge. She is the best one I've ever encountered. How about I'm gonna send her an
I'd
email.
love to have you be the judge.
Oh,
segment.
I could be the judge.
No, not you, but somebody.
Not you, for God's sake.
No, not you.
I want to have somebody who's a judge be a judge for things like this.
All right,
and we call it "You Be the Judge," or we call it "Call the Judge," or
Your
no,
Honor.
we call it "Here Come the Judge."
I was at the shooting range, and the guy there pointed at another person, so I thought he meant shoot him. But it's not my fault. It's the guy that pointed.
You see, those of us who have facts and logic on our side don't have to extrapolate things to the ridiculous extreme.
No,
We can
I'm just
actually
pointing out
examine
how
the problem
dumb you are.
within the context of the problem itself.
All right, new poll coming up.
Another one for me to win?
You didn't win that
Look
one.
at it.
First of all, there's no winning or losing in these polls. I don't look at these as any form of a competition.
Of course
Hey, it
not.
said hail coming in severe weather.
It's an educational opportunity for Mark. This
My
is
new term for
edutainment.
Mark, I call him a rage baiter. I came up with that on the cruise.
Looks like
He's a
Jonathan
rage
Swan
baiter.
coming up.
He's a master rage baiter.
Did you guys
Kinda
catch
pushing
any
it.
nasty viruses on the cruise?
No, we didn't. We were healthy.
Oh, good. Congratulations.
Yeah.
'Cause you know what happens on cruises.
Their princess is very good. They even have.
From the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Okay, I just put something up on our YouTube channel if you're texting or you're streaming, and I want to know this because we're talking about they waved him into the garage. Was the door in motion or was it stationary? That's the part I don't know. One guy texted saying that they only allow people to enter or exit in some garages if the door is completely up. So you have to wait, and there's a red light until the door is completely up. Then it's a green light. Do we have John Fuller to weigh in on this?
We do.
John Fuller is an attorney at law, but today we're going to ask him to be the judge. John Fuller, the guy's pulling into the bay for service. He's sitting outside waiting for the door to open. The guy, the tech, waves him in after the door is apparently opened.
Wait, Tom, you're leaving out this van, John, is not a normal van. It's a conversion van where you can get in and walk around. Very, very high ceilings.
That's not all that was left out. The door apparently wasn't fully open.
Apparently. Let's talk facts.
Okay, the fact is that the door was not
We don't know about
open.
the door, John, but either way.
Yeah, we don't know where the door was, but we know that he hit the door. The
guy waves him in, and he ends up either hitting the building or the door.
No, the door.
The door.
The top of the van is damaged to the tune of $6,000.
Probably the door hole. But go ahead.
He says that the shop should be responsible to him. They waved him in. Other people are saying maybe he should be responsible. He's the driver in control of the vehicle and is ultimately responsible. Or is there some kind of shared liability there? What do you think, John?
That's a tough question. So the van was just too tall. Is that what it came down to? And even though the door was all the way open,
we don't know. We don't know.
We don't know about the door part.
We don't know if the van was too tall. We think the van would have fit in there.
It says on the slip the door was set too low.
On what slip?
What slip?
The receipt, the oil receipt the guy gets for paying
read,
for it.
John, what it says.
So Take 5 has already acknowledged that the door was not fully opened when they waved the driver into the service bay.
He's going to read it right from the damn thing. What does it say?
When being guided in, the shop's garage door was set too low and led to the lights on the van being ripped off.
And that's from the place.
That's from Take 5.
If that's the case, I would demand the insurance carrier for the Take 5, and I would file a claim and suggest that they're responsible for the damage to my vehicle.
Oh.
Now, how about, John, if the door was open?
Giving you palpitations there.
No. Listen, man, I'm reasonable.
No, you're not.
What if the door...
No, you're not.
What if the door was open all the way? I didn't... First of all, Chopper, for the life of God, why you left that out, I don't know.
I thought he said it before. I heard him say it.
I heard him say it a whole bunch of times.
I don't recall any of that.
That's because you're too busy yammering about how wrong you were.
God.
John, how about if the damn door was open?
What if it was open completely?
Yeah, and the guy waves him in, and
there wasn't enough room.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's probably the same analysis.
Oh, you see, now you're wrong.
Listen, okay, whatever. I mean, here's how it's going to play out. You're going to probably end up filing a claim on your insurance, on your full coverage, and tell them to go subrogate against the oil change place.
Yeah.
But in my heart of hearts, I think that the one event that caused this to happen was the employee, the one with knowledge of the height of the door and the one that was watching and assuring him that he had clearance on all sides and on the top, ignored his duty to verify the clearance and told him, come on back until the lights got ripped off the van. He had the last clear chance of avoiding the loss.
John, I agree in the scenario where the door was down. I do agree with that. I actually didn't realize that was fact. But if the guy driving the vehicle, a super tall van, taller than most vehicles, is waved into a car wash or somewhere like these 17-year-old or 15-year-old kids do all the time, and they hit the top of the building, I can't imagine it's their fault. Just like I can't imagine in Tom's scenario, if he's pulling in an aircraft somewhere and the guy with the flashlight forgets what he's doing and Tom runs into the damn building, I doubt they're going to blame that guy. It's going to be the fault of the person in control.
What do you think the job of the guy with the flashlight is?
To help.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're saying in that scenario, okay, that's fine. I guess if someone waves me over a dead baby, if someone waves me over a dead baby or a live baby and I kill it, I guess it's their fault.
Mark, with the aircraft, a more accurate analysis with the aircraft is that your wingtip would clip somebody else's wingtip. You're not going to go headlong into a building, but what they do is they're supposed to judge the distance between the aircraft and fit you in between by you going down between the flashlights.
Right, but they don't just shrug their shoulders and say, oh, well, I guess I was wrong if you bump into the plane.
Yeah, and see, no, I think the analogy would be this. You have a hangar time, and your hangar's a certain size, and you try to park a jumbo jet in there knowing that you're in a huge vehicle. I don't care if someone that works at the airport waves you in or not, you're going to take down the whole damn building.
So you're saying, Mark, that this guy knew that his van wouldn't fit or should have known.
I don't know how you wouldn't know. When I drive my RV, I know the height of every damn bridge I'm going to go under, period, end of story, or I'm going to take a haircut.
Okay, what if you in a service facility and they wave you into the garage, Mark, and you hit the top?
What if you're at an RV facility? And they're like, come on into Bay 1 here. This is what we do as RVs. You're good. Come on back.
I would easily be able to look at the size of that hole and know if I could fit through it, John.
Okay, but what is the role of the guy that's ground guiding you?
I don't know what his role is. I don't know what his role is. I don't think he is driving the vehicle and under control of the vehicle. I think ultimately it's the person under control of the vehicle. Whether they hit somebody, whether they hit a building, a person, a dog, I don't care if someone's waving them somewhere.
Well, I don't know the answer to the question, but my intuition is that if you are ground guiding somebody as a representative of that business and as somebody who helps people come into that bay in and out all day, every day, that there's a certain level of responsibility on the shoulders of the business through their agent, the employee, that's somewhat responsible if they let you back over a child or a car or into a wall or into a door. And that's the whole purpose of that person on the ground guiding you in your mirrors and telling you to come back nice and slow.
Dragon.
Because you can't see the top of your vehicle in the back, and that's why he's there.
Your lawyer friend seems as stupid as you are, Mark.
Wait, what, Drew?
Absolutely.
Your lawyer friend seems as stupid as you are, Mark.
So in any case, I think John's right. They have a responsibility there. That's why they're there.
Yeah.
I think we need a new judge.
By the way, Fuller, he's available, and I'm serious, to answer your questions on personal injury, and we love toying with him, but he's a great guy. 303,
awesome guy.
303-597-4500. He can handle your case from the first phone call on if you want him to. There's no waiting. There's no red tape. He gets to work immediately, getting you back to normal at 303-597-4500, John Fuller. And we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Stick around.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we've had one accident on I-25 northbound approaching 6th. It's in the right lane, which is actually the exit to 6th Avenue. Police are just wrapping up now, but it is backed up to Broadway. So got a delay coming into downtown. Definitely push left. You can go around the wreckage to get on that ramp also. The east side of I-70 still a little busy between Peoria and Havana. All the other freeways are light out here. Hampton and Buckley on a crash, and out in Wheat Ridge also at 35th and Kipling. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by One Medical Seniors. One Medical Seniors is primary care that's made with seniors in mind. Care that's easy to book, available 24/7 by phone, and covered by Medicare. Give them a call at 833-312-3204. That's 833-312-3204.
Here's a company I stand behind. I've known the owner, George, for like 30 years. This guy is honest and forthright and runs a great company. They want to fix things. That's why it's called Fix It 24/7, rather than replace and sell you new. But if you do need something new, they guarantee you great value, great prices, and free second opinions always. You can't go wrong. FixMyHome.com. Book now for a free second opinion, or the $39 extreme clean tune and check of your AC. Prevent costly breakdowns. They get rid of the grime and the dirt. They refurbish the entire system for just $39. 720-526-3939.
Well, it's evident by the poll that everybody thinks Dimitri was once again wrong.
It's also evident by Fuller's participation that he is now...
Fuller, first of all, Fuller's not a judge.
That he backs me up 100% of the time.
Hey, would you please ask Drew what he thinks about Fuller?
Oh, my God.
Your lawyer friend seems as stupid as you are, Mark.
Oh, boy.
Can we get Drew on so he can talk about Dimitri just for 5 minutes? Maybe a urination call, or where the women in the grocery store are hitting on him.
He didn't expose himself. He was incontinent. He didn't pee his pants. He was incontinent.
He wasn't peeing. He was incontinent. How about the guy, were you doing the show, Dragon, when the guy was selling burritos inside of King Supers?
Yeah. Everybody he handed the phone to, I don't know this guy.
He's like, listen, just talk to this guy. And the woman's like, I have no idea what he's talking about.
And he had 8 kinds of cancer, all terminal.
Every kind of cancer he had.
Probably still selling burritos.
Brain, lung, heart, liver, all of it.
At first I thought he was selling them like out by the gas pumps, but then it turns out he's dragging around this cooler up and down the aisles.
The cop didn't even know him.
Oh, my God. I wonder if Drew passed. He was in pretty bad shape.
Bull's been trying to get a hold of him.
Oh, what was his last name again? Does anybody remember?
No.
Tom, what's Drew's last name?
Oh, man, wait a minute. Drew. Ah, damn, I used to know it.
Barrymore.
No. Oh.
Bolston?
Oh, it
Find that
escapes
GoFundMe page.
me.
Yeah, that GoFundMe page.
Drew Bradford.
You're right.
Is that it?
You were good.
Tom banned him
with a
for
B.
the show.
Started with a B.
Your lawyer friend's about as stupid as you are, Mark. No, it wasn't about. He is as stupid, right?
I have his phone number if you want to call him.
Oh, boy.
No. You mean ask him for his opinion?
Sure.
Well, Drew, who wanted to sue the tailgate he ran into.
You have not dealt with Drew yet, have you?
No, he hasn't.
Oh, X. It's
You're
interesting.
in for a treat.
I want to go to
I
Cookie.
can't tell number 2 anymore.
That he was gonna. That's right. He was gonna sue the pharmacist
Because he couldn't poo.
because he gave him something that he couldn't shit.
I can't go number 2 anymore.
I think we got a doctor on, and the doctor's like, well, eventually you will die.
She was a big minority woman.
God, he saved a lot of drops.
That was the, was it Lowe's or Home Depot? The lady told him when he buys a window air conditioner, this is a lady at checkout, that they will install it at your house. A window air conditioner. So when they didn't show up to install it, he called to complain, and we were going to call over to Home Depot for him, and we said, who did you talk to? And he said,
big minority woman.
a big. So I think Kelly called over to the store and said, do you have a big minority woman working for you?
She was a big minority woman.
We just lost Cookie.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
Come on.
Stupid. Nobody can
She'll
stop
call
you
back
from
later.
being
She'll
stupid.
call back later.
Call her back. You got her number, right?
Yeah, she's going to call back in a minute.
Oh,
That's
later.
Axe's aunt.
Aunt Cookie?
Cookie.
Has the lowest prices guaranteed.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So we are basically in the middle of this discussion on responsibility when it comes to all kinds of stuff. And specifically, if the guy directs you into a parking space or into a garage for service and you hit the garage. You know, Kevin Calkin was here the other day, Sheridan Auto Tech, great guy. He said his garage keepers would probably cover that he would be responsible if his guy directed him in to a door that was partially opened. And he thought that would be his responsibility, just so you know. Mark seems to think, along with Dragon, that the driver is responsible. Dimitri, what do you think? Dimitri, you think it's the garage's responsibility? John Fuller seemed to go that way too.
Not just seemed, he unequivocally stated that it's the garage keeper's responsibility.
He's a personal injury attorney, for God's sake.
And that boils down to assigning blame for accidents.
That's right.
So
that's why we need a judge, though.
No, we don't, because John Fuller was perfectly impartial in this matter. He doesn't have any money on either side of this argument. Okay. So he said that the guy who's guiding you in is the one who took the responsibility of making sure that he's guiding you in a safe manner into a safe place.
Then here's what John should do. I do agree with you, Dimitri, on this.
Thank you.
I think we should have this caller call John, and John should take the case. That's what we should do.
Yeah, but John doesn't take property damage cases.
No, wait. Personal injury. This guy, his vehicle was injured.
Right, but it's not personal. It's machine. But what if that would have caused an injury? Think about that.
If John would take this case, I would therefore agree with Dimitri on it.
I wonder, I'm serious now, if an injury happened, would it change the complexion of the case?
Well, no, because John already told us where the responsibility falls. So it doesn't matter if this was property damage or personal injury or any combination of the two, right? The responsibility rests with the employee that was entrusted with guiding vehicles into the shop in a safe manner.
Well, I don't
it doesn't
think
matter
that's
what
John
kind of
said.
injury took place. That's exactly what John said. He backed me up once again.
At one point, John actually said, well, that was his thoughts on it.
Well, of course, right. those were his thoughts. Of course, Mark.
He wasn't rendering a verdict, is my only point. Nor is he taking the case. The fact he won't take the case
it's
says it all.
It's not personal injury. Anyway,
the guy's vehicle was injured.
Can we get Take 5 on the air and then in exchange for
come on to talk about this, Tom? But it's been a year, for God's sakes. It's a long time.
What do you think of offering him the opportunity to offer the listeners of the Tom Martino Show a change, like a special, $10 off an oil change or something, and we would let them do that in exchange for coming on the air and addressing this issue?
Well, what do you think they're going to say?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not going to do that.
Well, honestly, Dimitri, what do you think they would say? You know what? You're right.
They might say that.
Hey, I think it's worth a phone call over there.
Let's do it.
Yeah, but those guys haven't. It's been a year. They probably changed, employees every 3 months. You know that.
Especially the guy. Well, I don't know about this. Think about this. This is the guy. This guy runs the place. He's the guy waving you in, according to Dimitri. He's got all the power. If this guy did anything, the owner of the shop is most likely, even if it was criminal activity, the owner of the shop is most likely at fault, right, D?
No.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
the responsibility for the crime rests with the person who committed the crime. And that's substantially different from the accident that we were discussing at Take 5.
No. Okay.
Right?
By the way, we had to take this break and give us a call at 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255, or 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466.
Now, impact traffic.
Over on the west end of town, a stall blocking 2 right lanes westbound I-70 at C470. Folks seem to be getting by this one. We're seeing some brief stop and go. Although it's a pretty quiet drive throughout town. A crash on northbound I-25 just before 6th Avenue has all cleared up.
All right, listen, coming up, and I am not kidding, this is happening in 2 days. In fact, we're going to be talking to Jordan Keanu if we can get him back up. We're having some phone issues. But there is a free movie event, and it's at the AMC Arapahoe 16, 6:30, coming up on the 25th, 2 days from now. This Thursday, 6:30, and that's basically Parker Road in Arapahoe at the AMC. It's going to be a great movie. You're going to absolutely love it. It's the sequel to the Baby Boomer Dilemma. If you're thinking of retirement or you're in retirement and you want to talk about guaranteed, and I mean this, guaranteed checks every single month. We're going to talk about different products like that. We're also going to talk about long-term care and retirement in general. Suzanne and I are going to be out there. We'd love to see you. The popcorn, the drinks, everything's on us. You got to check it out. Go to mymoneymovie.com. Get signed up now. We still got some seats. mymoneymovie.com.
Hey, Dragon, I don't know if it's helpful for your IT people, but I went to check the phones next door, and they're working just fine.
Did you see that poll on that topic, guys?
Well, yeah, cool.
Yeah, it says desktop director. Yep.
I could easily do an hour on Summer Shady and what it's like to date a hooker.
Mark, that's not very nice what you just said. I mean, but okay.
I think it's funny.
You can tell us what it's like to date a hooker.
Mark is a rage baiter, just so you know.
Oh, I know that.
He's a master at it.
And Dragon says a master rage baiter.
I've known him too long to not know that. Too long.
Is that more than a pot stirrer? I've always been a pot stirrer.
No, I saw the term right as he was razzing his parents on, he's like, so, you all socialist? I mean, like, out of the blue. I'm like, oh my God, rage baiting.
I do. Who is this?
What?
Oh, perfect. Yep. All right.
Oh,
Thank you,
good. The
sir.
phones are working now.
Reboot's good.
Reboot's good.
Hey, I'll tell Jordan to call back in.
Oh, okay. I was just going to ask for his number.
Rage baiter. He's got a mouth like an alligator.
Is that
he wants
Mark's
it wilder.
He's been listening
more
to the
power.
same Dio song for 2 months. It's one stupid song.
Bang
I don't know what's
your
worse.
head.
What is that? Is that Dio?
Mental head. No, that's Quiet Riot,
Yeah.
baby.
Oh, stupid too. Billy Idol, stupid.
Love Billy Idol.
I don't know what's worse, Billy Idol or Dio.
Seems a
Dio
lot
rocks.
easier and efficient.
You're crazy. Anything bad about
Okay,
Dio.
he's calling now.
Okay.
Would you would your eyes burn if you touched your eyes after you touched those pieces?
Oh. Okay, perfect. Sorry about that.
I don't know. Do you want us to put one of those on your eyeball to see if it burns?
No, I'm going in for surgery in August. So
Are you for that thing?
There's 4 of them. Thanks to Sue, I was alerted.
Floaters?
No, I got lumps on my eyelids.
I had one of those once, and they did have.
Hey, how about if we took Dragon? How about if we took the car out of it and you waved me into a restaurant and I'm Shaq? I'm 8 feet tall and you're like, oh, come on into my establishment, and I fucking hit my head on your door and crack it open. Now, is it the guy that waved me in? Is it his fault?
It depends on where the guy
Boy, that's
was.
an interesting way to look at it.
No, it isn't. It's a piece of
hell
equipment.
yeah.
It's not your head.
I can explain that to Mark in a way that even
You
he can
couldn't
understand.
explain it. You can barely explain what you're talking about.
I would say it was Shaq's fault.
Which Mark break the
Of
microphone
course it
again.
would be Shaq's fault. Can you imagine then Shaq sues the guy that waved him into the restaurant? I'm sorry, sir, you didn't know how tall you were? Oh, that's our bad. Let me fire our maitre d'. Silly him not knowing you're 8'6".
Did I tell you I met the Shaq?
You
I
know
even
what?
have a-
Checkmate.
I even have a picture of me and Shaq.
Mate.
Shackmate.
That's good.
That is a good one, isn't
Yeah.
it? I just fucking came up with the perfect analogy. You are in control of your height. Whether you're in an aircraft, a super tall van, an RV, or on a skateboard. It doesn't matter about anybody waving you in. That's it. Boom. If I was counsel on the other side of this argument, that's all I'd tell the judge. I'd bring up Shaq 101.
Mark would spend most of his time in jail for contempt. The judge would have he just would eke out several hours every day after court. All right.
What happened?
Like Vinny.
Gather up Mark.
I would love to see Mark on the People's Court with Judge.
Your Honor, gather him up.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Mark, you want to talk to Jordan?
Yeah, I do. Hey, Jordan, we have this movie event coming up. I know it's the sequel to the Baby Boomer Dilemma. Tell me a little about this movie. Susan and I are going to be there. This will be the first time I've seen this one. What is it called?
Yes, it's called The Retirement Deception. And just like you're mentioning, it's about just true testimonials, what to be looking for in retirement on your 401ks, IRAs, and just really that the deception may be out there on what to expect when you receive money when it comes retirement time. So it's a great movie and our first time airing it.
And the long-term care benefits are killer is one of the things we're going to be discussing, too. Hey, I wanted to ask you and Tom something. Since you're both kind of in the financial field and stuff, but years ago, the pensions, I'll take United Airlines. I remember United, a friend of mine, Doug Walker, he was there for 20 plus years. He was looking at $10,000, $20,000 a month, whatever it was. It was over $10,000 a month in his pension. They did a bankruptcy, raided the pension fund.
GM did that too.
Yeah, a lot of them did, and they ended up with, he ended up with maybe $2,000 after 20, 30 years with the company. But here's where I'm going. Was that kind of the time when the 401ks came about because they're in the individual's actual Social Security numbers? In other words, the pensions of now, not 401ks, but that it might go into the same question. Are they under, if you work for a company right now with a pension,
right?
Are they under your Social Security, or can they still be raided in a bankruptcy?
They can be raided. but even though they are under your name, they can be reduced. The agreements in a retirement plan have to do with the ability to pay. It's always the ability to pay. I mean, even an annuity is guaranteed by an insurance company's ability to pay. It just so happens that they've been around 125 years.
Yeah, but on a 401k though, Tom, my understanding is a company could never touch that.
No. That's because that is an actual Schwab account in your name.
Got it.
And it's under a trustee. That's different. A pension is totally different. A pension is not a separate account kept by you and invested by you.
So, and Tom, I know you did this. You took a pension from one of your old companies, and quite frankly,
they told me to. Yeah.
Well, not only did they tell you that though, but because that could have changed. One, your spouse might have not got any benefits, or your kids, depending on how the pension was written. But you took that and put that into an annuity product like what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's right. Because when you get older, you have to start thinking about solidity. You got to think about protection. So when I was in this thing, he said, "You're fully vested now." And I said, "Okay, thank you. What happens now?" He says, "Well, we could turn on the spigot, or you could turn it into an annuity and let it grow a little longer and have this guaranteed income." And I
have
said,
more money.
I said, "Isn't it guaranteed in a pension?" And he said, "It really is not really guaranteed." People don't understand that.
Like United Airlines.
Pensions are not guaranteed. Now, 401ks are guaranteed, but that's only as much as the investments are guaranteed. I mean, the 401k could lose half its value. I mean, so how much guarantee do you have? The only guarantee that 401ks have and IRAs.
It's not based on the company.
Yeah, it's not based, and also no one will steal it from you. But you could still lose half of its damn value. Jordan, look what happened in in 2008 to 2010. People's 401ks, some of them got cut in half.
Exactly.
But hold on, just because I know that music's going to play, we'll come back to this. But listen, go and get signed up now for this movie event. MyMoneyMovie.com. This is what the movie's about. This is real life stuff, real life retirement. Your money. MyMoneyMovie.com. Go there, watch the trailer, get signed up now, and we're going to be back right after this. Oh, I'm actually getting a cup of coffee.
Oh.
I think I'm going to take that coffee machine home tonight and descale it.
This one here, man?
Sanitize it.
Yeah, that too.
Isn't descaling, isn't that the same?
I just also, while Mark's not in here, maybe I should just buy a new one.
I think if you just drench this one.
I think that one can be clean, Suze. There's nothing to them, really.
Okay, I'll take it home tonight and descale it and all that and see if that helps. Yeah. It's just looking kind of rough. I'll get a new filter in it.
How does it taste, though? Are you noticing any weird taste?
No.
It tastes rusty. That's what I had to use in mine. Rust out. You
really?
Yeah, in your coffee pot. Yeah.
Bite-sized sushi, I guess.
Apparently.
I ran 3 pots of clear water after the
okay.
through it. I mean, I didn't just go with one. I got an example that's going to send Mark over
the edge.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
It's a good one.
Now Chop's going to be rage baiting.
You see Kirk Hammett put wearing a shirt that says Taylor Swift is a CIA psyop.
Bo could be dead. We have to check the obituaries.
I did. I looked online. I didn't
did?
see anything. But I'll tell you this guy, if you type in his name in New Jersey, he has filed so many lawsuits.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Drew.
Oh, my
Drew.
God. Did you do a background on him?
I didn't do a background.
Why don't we?
If you don't even have to.
I don't have
if you Google
Drew
it.
Bradford. You don't you didn't do a court thing? You just did a Google?
Yeah, I don't
no,
have
because
access.
it's all New Jersey.
Yeah,
I don't have New Jersey stuff.
But he's got a ton of court cases on Google.
He does. It's crazy.
He does?
Yeah. And he not just loses, he loses spectacularly.
Yes, he does.
He lived to sue people.
Like, do people get counter judgments?
I haven't seen that, but his cases are usually dismissed with prejudice.
But Deputy Bo just typed on YouTube that he tried calling Drew and his landline's been disconnected.
Oh, it's not a good sign.
Well, he didn't charge the handset, so it's dead.
What's his name? Bradford?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's a real common name.
Starting to see motorcycles out.
Okay, I got an example for you.
Go ahead. Does it have to do with Shaq?
No, I'm a gun armorer. I'm in a movie. I give you the gun, and I say, it's unloaded. And you point it towards Sue and shoot her and kill her.
Yeah, it's my fault.
That came from a true example, right?
That'd be 100% my fault. But you'd have to be, I mean, you'd be an idiot.
These go back 25 years, these lawsuits.
Yeah.
That's the one that
God,
discussed
look
it.
at
What was
these.
his name? The male actor?
Oh, yeah, that was on the Hollywood set.
Yeah. Western set.
Yeah.
Rust.
The armor?
The movie is called Rust.
Trouble over that.
Yeah.
Troubleshooter Show.
They gave him...
Yeah, it was called Rust.
Oh, hi.
Look at my sister's text.
I'll put you on that hold again.
I mean, the armorer said the gun wasn't loaded, I guess.
Well, she got criminally charged also.
Yeah, but he didn't, right?
I don't remember. I don't know. I didn't really follow that case. I didn't care.
No, someone, I think the handler got in trouble, but that might have been overturned or they took a plea. But I think he fought it the whole way, and the case eventually got thrown out against him.
Carrie, is that you?
He's one of those 3 or 4
Give me one
people the
second
same.
here.
Yeah, Mark, I think you're right. She took a plea on the criminal charges. He fought and eventually won.
Yeah, I think eventually they tossed it, right? I mean, it wasn't even a trial.
Yeah, there was no trial. It eventually got, I believe, dismissed. The charges against him were dismissed.
You remember he was positive he was going to get hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Alex Baldwin.
For what? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Drew, you mean? Yeah.
Well, I don't know what happened on the civil side. There probably was a very large settlement.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm talking on
him?
the criminal side.
For him?
All of them.
I would assume
they
for...
gave him a settlement?
No.
No.
His insurance.
No, they gave the person, the family of the murdered person.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, wait, we're talking about two.
I guess technically, I don't know.
Not
I guess
murder.
that's not murder.
Killed.
It's a homicide.
Negligently killed.
Homicide, yeah.
Murder sounds so mean.
Yeah.
I mean, it does.
I think he was charged with negligent manslaughter.
Who?
Alec Baldwin.
Oh, yeah.
He killed that lady on the movie set. By the way, I don't know why manslaughter has lighter penalties, because that sounds so much worse. Slaughter.
It's the name of a horror film.
It's the intent.
Yeah, he
I know,
knows
but
that.
They should use a different word for it.
One sounds worse.
Petty homicide?
Yeah,
like,
petty.
Like misdemeanor murder.
Misdemeanor murder and petty homicide, Your Honor.
God almighty. These lawsuits of his are so complicated.
I know there's a string of them. It's crazy.
Drew,
Yeah, I told him to Google his name. And
the tailgate's my favorite.
the amount
That's a
of...
good one.
I don't actually see that lawsuit, though.
He sued one lady 5 or 6 years ago for knocking on his door in the middle of the night, causing him to take some medicine for his racing heart. I saw that one. That's the best I could make of all the legal mumbo jumbo.
He was going to sue us at one point.
Yeah, he did threaten to sue Tom for sure.
Yeah, he was assessed attorney's fees a few times.
Wow. You got to really F up to get that.
Well, does he always have an attorney, or is it
No,
pro se?
he's
No,
always
he
pro
always
se.
does pro se. It's crazy. He's a certified nut.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
And he wrote this Christian book, I think, that's on Amazon. I think there was a problem with that one
No, there
time.
is one. Yeah, by him.
It was self-published, and I think he charges $1 for it.
I think Drew is his given name, Sherry.
Drew was charged with theft, too, of charitable donations.
Was that recent? Could that be the GoFundMe?
2016.
I'm thinking of something else. We had someone give
I wish he would call.
$100 to him.
I know.
And then Tom talked about him.
Right.
And the guy took his 100 back.
Oh my God.
And that's when he threatened to sue you. How funny is that?
That's actually pretty funny.
He took the 100 back.
Dismiss. He has sued many times for infliction of emotional distress.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I was sued for that.
By the guy whom you called a waste of skin.
I mean, Lauren Gobert like to do, all of these guys, Brockler and the rest of them. It's just been great.
Mornings 6 to 10 on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
45 years strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here with Major Marc Mager and our deputies solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. I urge you to get your calls in at 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. And we're going to go to the phones. We got Cookie with a Walmart follow-up. And Cookie, your teenage sons had a car, a Honda Civic, 200,000 miles. You went in for an oil change. The engine seized shortly after. And your mechanic found no oil on the dipstick. Now, we're a little unsure as to whether it was filled up with oil at the time of the change or they neglected to do that, or if it leaked out. But you were going to ask Walmart, or they asked you to talk to them. And here's the deal. You know, if you have, even if they were responsible for destroying this 2006 Honda Civic with 200,000 miles, their losses and yours would be limited to the value of the vehicle. That's where a lot of people get sideways. They think, wait a minute, you better fix my car. It was drivable. But if it costs more than the value of the vehicle, all they owe you is the vehicle. They can never owe you more than what you lost. And I always give this analysis of you eating an apple. You're halfway through the apple, and somebody knocks that half out of your hand. Then it goes in the mud, and you can no longer have the apple. So you sue the guy who knocked it out of your hand, but you don't get a new apple. You get half an apple, and or the value of half the apple. In this case, the value of a Honda Civic with 200,000 miles on it. So where do we stand? Did you contact them, and what did they do?
So we did. We had it towed over. They asked us to have it towed over to them yesterday. So we towed it over. And they took a look at it. They got we gave them all the information that we had collected, that I provided to you, like how many miles driven, if there were oil spots, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
And they called me this morning. They said that they will go ahead and take care of it. So, yeah, it's a favorable response. They were really receptive. They were friendly. They weren't, defensive or
What
anything.
a class company.
Yeah,
What? How did they say they were going to take care of it?
He said that he was going to submit it to Walmart's insurance and that somebody would reach out to us. So we're just in a holding pattern right now until we hear. And I'm assuming, they're going to go look at Kelley Blue Book or whatever and, come up with the value and then make us an offer.
Well, that's better than nothing, isn't it? I mean, the fact that they're even willing.
It really is.
The fact that they're willing to look at it.
I was nervous and I didn't want to fight it. Yeah,
I don't think we've ever had a Walmart call, not one that I can remember, that wasn't taken care of. Not one. Not
really,
one.
Mark? Honest to goodness,
Definitely in the automotive. I'm trying to think. I think there was one, even with the gift card. They bought a gift card. They couldn't use it because, I don't know, someone already stole the number off of it. They got hoodwinked. And I think Walmart actually gave them a new gift card. And I didn't think Walmart needed to do that, but they just handed it to them.
Tom, we had a fantastic outcome with a Walmart up in Greeley. About a year and a half ago, a lady called us because she got cheated by a gypsy at the checkout stand at Walmart. And she got taken to the tune of approximately $400.
Yikes.
And it's not Walmart's fault that this gypsy gypped this woman out of $400. But I talked to the Walmart manager, and as it turned out, he invited this lady to come back, and Walmart gave her gift cards in the amount of approximately $400.
I think you got in touch with the market manager on that one.
You're exactly right. Yep, I followed your advice and called somebody titled market manager, and he took care of it.
This caller we have on now, Cookie, she thought we would laugh at her for getting her oil change done at Walmart. I got to be honest. I think it's the best value when it comes to an oil change. Now, they don't do any other repairs. We're talking oil change and tires. But you go there for your oil change, it's like $20-$30, and you can do all your grocery shopping while they're doing it. I think it's ingenious.
And also, they're less likely to push repairs on you that other shops would do.
No, and if they do, an air filter's like $9. I mean, a cabin air filter might be $12. I mean, I feel like we should get Walmart as an endorsement at this point.
Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea. We look at. We're always looking for great companies, always. So let us know if you have a nomination, if you've ever had a great follow-up. Cookie, keep us informed. I want to know what the insurance does ultimately. Carrie, it's your turn. What's going on with you, Carrie? Welcome to the show. What's happening?
Hi, my name's Terry Carr. I've got a 1972 Ford F-250 that I drove off the lot.
Now, hold on. You bought this new?
Yes.
That is cool.
Wow.
1972?
How many miles on it?
I think it's got 114.
Wow.
That's not
bad. So what's going on?
Okay, May 1st, 2020, I took that over to Custom Auto Paint in Pine Junction to get, it refurbished.
Yeah.
And I've been dealing with this guy for 6 years now, and I'm not looking to file a complaint. I'm looking for advice.
Okay, explain the situation to us. You took it there to be refurbished. Did you have a contract?
See, I'd never signed anything that said, where the date can be completed. He does great work.
Did you have any No, I need to know this. Did you have any contract whatsoever?
No. No, but his reputation and his work, and he's got a reputation up here of doing great work.
Okay, so what happened? Tell me what happened.
Okay, I've got $33,000 in this truck so far, and he just got it painted yesterday. And what really upset me was there was a truck that I'd never seen there before, and he had this truck in there in primer. So I talked to him about the parts that I ordered from LMC Truck Parts.
Yeah.
And we went through the inventory, and
be a little more precise on this. So, what's going on right now?
Okay, right now he's got it in paint after 6 years.
So wait. When you said 6 years, you mean literally been? I thought you said you meant you've been going to this guy for 6 years. You're telling us that he's been dealing with this 1972 Ford F-150, this refurbishment for 6 years?
Yeah, I took it over there, and I have a receipt for that for
what?
5/1/2020.
Wait a minute. Now I understand. Why? Now, was he the one delaying this, or was it you?
No, I've been keeping up with my payments till yesterday when I went over there, and I told him he'd have to wait a week for the next check. And then he says, well, I'm just going to have to stop working on it until I get paid.
I don't even. Oh my God!
I don't know
how much. How much have you paid him so far?
Probably about over 20,000.
But was that work being done as you go along? So did he actually do 20,000 worth of work to the truck?
Went into 2020. Holy crap!
I think so.
Okay. I wonder if the guy now has.
I think by delaying this project, there's a lot of parts that LMC discontinued, like the dash and the side panels. All those were discontinued here in the last couple of years.
Now, what's the name of the shop that you went to again?
It's Custom Auto.
And he's still in business. He still knows. So can he finish it? What's the issue right now? What is wrong? What is going on now that you're upset with?
Well, it's taken 6 years.
Got it.
He's been putting me off on, getting the thing done. And I've been, we've had a few hassles because, I think he drops my truck, progressing on my truck to do other things.
Yeah.
So, he does, auto repair. So I'm just looking for some advice on
honest to God, Mark, what would you tell him to do? I don't know what your loss is at this point. It's been delayed, but you were part of the delay. I mean, you can't right now go back 6 years. You can go now and say, here's what I want done. Was there anything done that you paid for that needs to be redone or was inadequate?
No.
So
I think just the fact your vehicle's been there 6 years makes a lot of this your problem.
So what is left to be done?
That's part of what I was going to say, Mark. What you
said. It needs to be put back together. I ordered.
God, this isn't. What's that? Where is this? You keep talking how great this is. This sounds like that one guy. Out there in Watkins or wherever it was. What was Weasel? This sounds like Weasel.
Auto or
you
something.
drop it off, they're going to restore it. 6 years later, they try to charge you storage, and they end up keeping the car. I swear to God, is this guy's name Jim Weasel?
No.
Okay, here's the deal.
And I'm sorry, I got to interrupt again. Why do you keep saying this company is so great? I'm at a loss there.
Well, he's got a reputation, and
he's got a reputation of keeping a car 6 years.
Well, that's where the problem is. I've never seen anybody, over the 6 years. He gets stuff in and right out. And
but here's your problem, man. You kind of let it go on that long too. You really kind of did. That part of that is on you at this point.
Okay, I accept that.
But now going forward, where do we? Hold on, I'm going to come back to you. We're going to talk about going forward, how we can help you. Deputy Chopper is really good at dealing with these car problems. Hold on. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Apple Air, that's AIR with an E, air with an E, appleair.com. If you want family heritage since 1988, some of the best warranties in the business and great prices, Apple Air, heating and air, appleair.com.
Love discovering new music before anyone else? Stop being just a listener. Start making the rules and work with your new favorite artist before they even break. The Beam is a free music competition app where real emerging artists compete, you vote, and massive brands step in to fund the next big name. Your votes change careers. Find them first. Download The Beam at thebeam.com or on the App Store. Vote for an artist you love or discover your next obsession. It's the first music chart that pays artists.
Vestera Turnkey is a program where you become a landlord following their strategies. They research markets around the country. They find properties that are promising for upside equity, strong rents, strong economies. Then they help you buy that property. They help you manage and rent it out. They help you with every aspect of owning a rental with Vestera. Now, after that, you sell it and make profit. To find out more about the program, sign up for this Saturday's seminar. It's at 10 in the morning in the DTC Center, mybiggestreturn.com, mybiggestreturn.com.
You know, I'm going to tell you some of the things people getting ready to retire worry about, and I bet if you're in that position, you think the same way. Market downturns. We were talking before about 2008, 2010. People lost up to 50%, some people even more of their 401k. And a lot of people bailed out of the market. Now, if they stayed another 20 years, if they were young enough to actually do that, they would have recovered. But a lot of people, when you retire, you don't have time to recover. Inflation, think about that. And I think the number one would be long-term care in outliving the money you have in retirement. Well, there's answers to this, and there's a free movie event we're going to be at this Thursday at the AMC on Arapahoe Crossing. It's basically Parker Road in Arapahoe. Suzanne and I are going to be out there. It's a great free movie. The popcorn's on us. The drinks are on us, and you're going to learn about retirement. You can get signed up right now. You're going to enjoy the movie, and you're going to like the concessions. It's going to be a good time. mymoneymovie.com. Go there, watch the trailer, sign up now. It's 100% free, no arm twisting, none of that. You watch the movie, mymoneymovie.com.
Have you ever used Fiverr?
Yes.
Do you like
Lots.
them?
Well, I've got a couple different guys I use now that I like.
What do you use them
I've
for?
never had a problem with Fiverr.
What do you use them for?
Mostly design work I've done in the past.
Oh, okay.
For like someone, a website, business cards, logos, any kind of design work.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying AI can't do it as well at this point. I just don't know. But they're very safe to use. How it works is you basically get bids, you chat back and forth with someone, you can do a Zoom within the Fiverr system, and then if you go with them, basically you pay Fiverr until you sign off and accept the project, and like the project, that person doesn't get paid. So it's a very safe way to do it as well.
Good to know that.
Yeah, it's not like you don't give the money to the designer, you give it to Fiverr. And then Fiverr, of course, takes their share.
But
if
Mark,
they
what
ever
if you
find
don't get
out,
what if you don't get satisfactory results? You're kind of committed, right?
well, in a way, but you can go through Fiverr's deal. But the other thing is, most of them look at how many revisions. Most people will be like, I will design a company logo for you with 10 revisions, meaning you're going to get 10 shots at the apple.
Okay.
But I use the same guy for really the most I've ever done is logos.
I need an explainer animation for my AI work, for Martino Capital.
Yeah, they should have people that can do that.
Yeah, I mean, because it's extraordinary.
What I would do, actually, what I think the best for you would be in that situation, find someone that can take a 2-minute video or whatever you're looking for of you doing it, then animate the video. That could be a lot easier than you telling them what you're thinking.
Yeah, no, I would give them a script, so to speak. But I need to. I'm at a crossroads right here. What I created, I never believed or dreamed that some of these big firms would want to buy it. So they are presenting it to their boards, and I'm not sure I want to sell, but I want to do an explainer video for them. And because they say if it's what I say it is, they want to be, they want to license it. So I can't fuck around with this video. It's got to be good.
Yeah. I would still go back to what, I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but let's say
you explained it. You explained it great. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly what you just said.
You should almost act it out and have someone animate it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or I think it's called Runway. Runway does pretty decent videos now.
Yeah, they're hard, Mark. Man, I signed up with a 4,000 credit a month plus extra credits.
Yep.
It's hard when you describe shit. And then here's what the problem is. You get charged those credits whether you accept the clip or not. So once you build a clip, if you don't accept it, you still pay the credits and then have to revise it for more credits. And so by the time you get that refined to one clip, which is 5 to 10 seconds, the son of a bitch is thousands of credits in, and then you have to build on those. Then those clips make a video. I can do all that.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino. Your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So about 6 years ago, this guy goes into a shop to get his old pickup truck, his 72 Ford F-150, only 115,000 miles. He wanted to get it refurbished. He took it to a shop, Custom Auto, and it's been there for like 6 years. He's been screwing around with this. Right now, it's going into paint. It's getting toward the end. And I want to know specifically not what he has gone through in the past, but today, what is the issue, Kerry, today?
That I've kept up on the payments, and he wanted $2,200 yesterday. And
when you say you kept up on the payments, do you have a total budget on this, or does he just take payments as he goes?
He just takes payment as he goes.
So you have no idea what the end product is going to cost?
No, I don't.
Well, your contract does not specify an end price?
Nor a timeline.
Yeah, but whose fault? Kerry, you've been paying regular payments so far amounting to $22,000, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Plus parts.
Okay. Wait. Plus parts. And he wants you to make more payments. What does he say the total payments will be to get it to the end? Because what if he says it's going to be $50,000?
Yeah.
Tom,
you got a point.
I got an idea. Hey, Kerry. So it sounds like he called and he wanted another payment yesterday, but it sounds like maybe you're not in a position to make this big payment right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And
but I can get the money and I'll pay him.
Yeah, but I'm D and Mark, I'm concerned about the end price. He doesn't have an end price.
I think that, Kerry, does it sound like if the work is pretty much done, what you paid for is pretty much done.
I think he said his vehicle's not even together.
No, of course not. But how about you just pick up the vehicle and all the parts and take it somewhere else for them to put it back together again? I mean, it doesn't sound like this auto shop.
I could do that.
Yeah, I don't think that does it sound like this auto shop has ripped you off so far, or does it just sound like a never-ending expense?
Yeah, I mean, like there's got to be an idea of the total price.
That and You know, it did sit outside. I've kept this truck pretty much garaged its whole life, and it sat outside for 3 years.
Kerry, is your truck a white-colored Ford?
Yes, it is.
Is this Harry from New Customs Auto Body?
Yeah, in Pine Junction.
Yeah, your truck's on Google right now. I'm looking at it.
Oh my God.
What do you mean? It's been stationary so long, it's on Google Maps?
Yeah, I'm looking right at it.
Wait a minute.
Does it have a date on the Google Maps?
No, it really doesn't. But
Come on, man. It sat outside so long, it's on Google Maps.
Yeah, I'm looking right. It looks like a nice truck.
Yep.
Kerry, you called. I think you began your call by saying you're looking for advice on what to do. What do you think of this?
Yes.
Get a tow truck over there. You know, arrange this ahead of time with both the shop and the tow truck. Get a tow truck, have the shop and you load up all of the parts into the bed of the truck, and then tow it someplace where it's going to get reassembled. Dude, there's no end in sight. I guarantee you.
I mean, I would want, you guys keep ignoring what I'm saying. The total price. He doesn't have a total price.
This is what I've ignored. I said this is a story that will never, ever end. Years from now.
The guy can claim you've only paid half. And Kerry would have no argument.
Right, but it doesn't. We don't have any reason to believe that argument is coming. The guy has been getting, the shop has been getting paid a little bit at a time over 6 years for the work that they've done. Kerry says that they probably did the work. He doesn't have any reason to believe that they've ripped him off. I think Kerry's
Has he seen the truck? Has he visited the truck?
Well, yeah, he says it's in pieces. But the work has been done. So I think it's time for Kerry to cut his losses. This will never end. I guarantee you he'll never get his truck back because for them it's an annuity.
So they're doing the paint when? Right now?
No, he wasn't able to make the payment for the
He just shot it this last week. It's painted.
Oh, it is. Okay.
And it's ready to be reassembled?
And it's ready to be reassembled.
How about you ask him how long it will take him to reassemble it?
Is he doing the interior as well? I'm sorry.
Yes.
And is that done?
Yes.
I would go over there and inspect everything and make the additional payment, but I would push him on how much it's going to be to drive it away. I mean, doesn't it bother you, Kerry, that you do not have a total price quoted?
Yes, it does.
Why did you do that?
Well, they probably didn't know it is a restoration. I mean, that can go weird. I don't know if anybody actually.
Mark, there's an estimate for God's sakes. If you're going to do
listen, I'm being dead serious here. You restored that aircraft sitting there. Did you know how much you would have into that aircraft when you were done?
No, but I was doing it myself, though, Mark. That's a whole different thing. If I took it to a shop, I would ask them, how much will this cost me? Now, if the guy said time and materials, that would be one thing. If he said parts plus markup, but if they say nothing and he makes payments, I would want to know, is that payment?
Let's get him on the air. Let's just call him up. Let's see what they have to say. Plus, we're overdue for a break.
Kerry, we need to call this shop. Axe, let's just ask them to come on. We're not indicting them. We're simply doing some exploration on what the hell is going on. All right, so stay tuned, okay? We got more coming up.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Delays for folks heading into downtown from the north end. We've got reports of an accident, I-25 southbound at I-70 with stop and go back from 58. Things might be clearing up. We're still seeing about 6 minutes of delays there. I-25 northbound showing highway speeds through town. Up on the north end through Commerce City, I-270 eastbound stop and go just after I-225 and approaching Vasquez. Pretty typical for the afternoon drive. I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from TIA with traffic on Marks 1.
This report is sponsored by Viome. If your supplement routine requires a spreadsheet, we need to talk. Viome uses a simple at-home test to create precision supplements and a nutrition-based plan designed for your body. No guesswork, just science. Viome.com. Use code radio. That's Viome.com. Use code radio today.
Hey, Sheridan Auto Tech, I'm dealing with today because I believe in the people that I represent. Sheridan Auto Tech, honest people, value, convenience, longevity, friendly service. And you know, they're at Colfax, west of Wadsworth, conveniently located, secure, wonderful location, 303-455-7242. My daughter's car's going over there. He's going to have it towed in and fix it. And I can trust him to be pennies on the dollar compared to dealers. If you need any maintenance or repairs, including electrical work, SheridanAutotech.com, 303-455-7242.
Yeah, truck is all I would call it.
Okay.
71, 72, something road.
I'll ask if I need to. Hey, Carrie, it's Adam again, real quick.
Six years.
That's crazy.
It's on Google Earth already.
I love that. That was the best.
That was awesome, Chopper. You get an extra meat stick today.
Thanks.
What's the name of the place?
New Custom Auto.
And it's in Pine Junction.
Yeah. Where is that at?
I don't know.
285.
I knew that was going to be up to
Just past Conifer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just before you get to South Park.
All right, let's see here.
Just before Bailey.
Bailey, yeah.
Is it the white truck with the blue stripe?
It's a white truck.
Is it got a blue stripe?
You know what? I didn't see that. Let me look.
I saw one with a white. Let's see here. New Customs.
It's just a picture of their. Well, here's the backside of this truck.
There's all kinds of pictures.
When I look, I see a white truck with a blue stripe in a dirt parking lot.
Do you see like a blue panel truck?
Yeah.
Next, one more over from it. Let me look. My eyes are getting bad, I guess. Besides everything
God, how
else.
funny is that? I swear to God.
This is the one I see right here.
No. I went to Google Maps, then I took that little guy, and then I found their place.
All right, I'll look this way.
Yeah, go to Google Maps.
And then put in New Custom.
Yeah.
In Pine.
Yeah.
Junction.
Right. You get the little guy.
Right down here?
Yeah, you know that little guy over there.
Yeah, and you can turn it.
Yeah, well, obviously that's, you know what, I think, go down where that truck is.
Is that it there?
Yeah, that's his truck. It's blue and white.
Yeah, blue stripe.
Well, that's a different picture. I think
Right
saw-
there?
Yeah,
In the back?
yeah,
Of
I
the
think
lot?
that's his truck.
I was thinking it was the one with the blue stripe right here.
It could be that, you know, this could be a newer picture.
I think it's this one. Yeah, it's a white truck with a big blue stripe.
Yeah, I didn't see, I have a different.
Which one did you see? Same truck.
Chop had a different picture or
angle.
something, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, look who's there. Abe Lincoln sitting right next to his truck.
There's a dog. I saw that big. Yeah, I saw that thing there.
6 years. That sure sounded like the old
See,
MO.
I don't have a side view of his truck on the picture I'm seeing.
What if your data always took the fastest path? Your application.
But he said it was his. That is a Ford F-150.
This is Adam at the Troubleshooter Show, the Tom Martino show on 6.
But he could be working on that. Those were called panel trucks, weren't they?
That's what I call it,
yeah. Done at your shop. We just want to ask a few questions about it. If you could call me back.
He's got a lot of vehicles.
Okay, this is good.
Like you said.
Love this one.
Google Map.
And then 2's new.
It's not 141, is it?
No, that's.
Damn, it is.
It's 140.
Yeah, I've been looking at this map thinking we got a whole half an hour yet.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com has the lowest prices guaranteed.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Let's talk to Paul. Hey, Paul, what's up with you, sir? What's going on?
I think Adam's still talking to him. Hang on just a second, Tom.
All right. So anyway, as far as Kerry goes, he really has no choice.
He's up. Paul, go ahead.
All right, Paul, go ahead.
Hello.
What's happening, Paul?
Hi, you helped me a couple months ago. I called about a homeowner who failed to pay me. We had a discrepancy or a disagreement on what was owed to me.
And what kind of work? What kind of work did you do?
I built a detached garage.
Okay. So what's going on now, sir?
So anyway, you gave me over to Dimitri, and he made a call to the homeowner, and I've had a hard time getting hold of Dimitri ever since then. But my question is the homeowner he has contacted somebody who sent me a letter, but it wasn't signed through an attorney. But he wants me to remove the lien from the property.
How long has the lien been on there?
For about 4 or 5 months.
Did you perfect it? Did you go to court?
No, so that's another question.
You could get in trouble.
Yeah, it's gonna fall off, Mark, in 4 months, I thought, right? Or 6 months.
No, it won't. It doesn't actually fall off, but I mean, right now it's kind of like blackmail. And Dimitri, I don't know how much you know about this, but I mean, you know this, Tom. I can put a lien on your property right now if I wanted to.
Right.
It's not that hard to do,
right.
But I also have to sue you in a correct amount of time. And if I don't, and I actually hold up a sale or a refi or something,
right.
They can come after me for damages.
Right. But it's slander of title, but we have to know how, if he has a legit case, they can't get him for that. What I want to know is...
they can get him for that. He can have a legit case and win in court for the money owed, but not for the lien if he's past the time frames.
What is the time frame to foreclose on a lien? I forgot.
I think 6 months.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was under the assumption that the liens would fall off if you didn't do anything with it.
All right. Let's take first things first. When did you first call, Paul?
It was in the fall.
I called March, I believe it was in March.
Okay. And in March, you talked about being owed money. How much was the contract for? Let's talk about that.
Okay, so this is actually a gentleman who lives in my neighborhood, and I had done work for him previously, and everything went smoothly. So we on that job, and so we kind of knew each other. So on the second job, which was building a detached garage, we didn't go through a contract because we thought we knew each other well enough. But he kept doing add-ons onto what we had talked about in the beginning, and finally came up with a bill that he thought was more than it should be owed.
Well, how much was that bill? How much?
It was that bill was over $80,000, between $80,000 and $90,000.
And you assumed? Wait a minute. You did all of that work, assuming he would be okay with it?
Well, we talked about it. Like I said, he's in my neighborhood and everything that we did.
But when you talked about it, though, I need to know, did you talk specifically about the neighborhood? It was going to be 80 to 90 grand or 100 grand. Did you talk?
Yes, because what happened is he got an estimate from another company, and he said, here's how much they want to build this house, this detached garage. And I said, well, I can do something like that. And he kept changing it and upgrading it. And finally,
but this is really dangerous. You contracted. Okay, here's the thing. There is a principle in law, quantum merit, meaning you get something of value, of merit. You have to pay. You have to pay for it. But without a contract, it's left up to what the law calls reasonableness. And what size is this garage?
It's like 24 by 28, something like that.
That sounds like a lot of money to me.
This still has we got to take a break, but I still want to say this though. As far as the lien goes, it's not valid after 6 months, but it's still on there. It still clouds the title. And what he probably sent you was a written demand to remove it. And if it's past 6 months and you don't remove it, they're going to end up doing a quiet title action, and you're going to get hit with every fee out there, man.
Oh,
okay,
man.
well, okay.
But wait, Mark, I don't know if it's that simple because he does have a legitimate case. Are you sure there are penalties?
Yes, he does not have a legitimate case on that lien anymore because it expires according to his time frame that he gave. Now, if he takes him to court, it doesn't matter if he has a lien or not. He can still win the case and get a judgment. He just can't use the power of the lien.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Yeah, because I was thinking of going to small claims court and getting some kind of satisfaction.
Some kind. He owes you $80,000. The most you get in small claims court is $7,500. Did you realize that?
The value of the building was that he's already paid $73,000.
Well, I think he should have told us that. I mean, did anyone hear that up to this point? No. That he had already paid 73?
No, but I knew about it because I did speak with a homeowner.
Hold on, this brings up a whole different ball game. Hang on, we'll come back with more. I mean, he should have led with that. Man,
impact traffic.
I didn't know that.
Delays for folks heading into downtown from the north end. We've got reports of an accident. I-25 southbound at I-70 with stop and go back from 58. Things might be clearing up. We're still seeing about 6 minutes of delays there. I-25 northbound showing highway speeds through town.
Did you hear him
from the
say
north
that?
end through Commerce.
He didn't say that
eastbound stop and go
during
just
this
after
call, but I
I-225
got that
and
information from that
Vasquez,
homeowner.
pretty typical for the afternoon drive. I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from TIA. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Viome. Swallowing random supplements and hoping for the best? Bold strategy. Viome creates custom supplements based on what your body actually needs. Start with a simple at-home test. Go to Viome.com. Use code RADIO. That's Viome.com. Use code RADIO today.
All right, listen, coming up in 2 days, this Thursday, a free movie event for all. I want you to get signed up. Now, here's the people that really want to see it, though. People that are coming up on retirement or in retirement. People that want guaranteed money every single month till the day they die. Money you can't outlive. People that are worried about long-term care. People that want to talk about retirement. It's a great movie. We're buying the popcorn. We're buying the drinks. You go to mymoneymovie.com. Go there right now. Get signed up. Suzanne and I are going to be out there. mymoneymovie.com. mymoneymovie.com. Sign up now.
Oh, you made Case a wrench.
This guy's going to... This guy, I just looked this up, too. They automatically get attorney's fees. Automatically.
Mark.
I'd put the building up for sale. That's what I would do right now. And I'd have a friend fall through on it. This guy is putting himself out there.
Case says you're the second greatest human to ever live.
Oh, thank you.
He's taken, Case. He's taken.
Who's that?
Case 31.
I'm sure that she doesn't want him.
Case is a he.
That's 13.
No,
Okay,
Case
well,
13's
maybe
a
he
chick. We've been down.
Oh, Case is a male. We've already certified that. through the YouTube morons.
God almighty.
Yeah, Mark calls him case 13.
Yeah.
And it's 31.
It is. Oh, thank you. Finally, someone.
Mark doesn't know how to read.
Okay.
Well, maybe if someone waved the guy.
I wake up every morning, and the first thing I do is eat a piece of humble pie.
Oh. I thought you were going to say a piece of cold.
He eats it to get rid of it.
Case 13, for once, I couldn't agree with you more. Well, wait a minute. Second. Okay, he does.
There's someone better than you. I'm not sure. It's probably himself.
Is it Suzanne? I'll go with that. Is it Suzanne? I'll give you Suzanne. Other than that, I'll pull that wrench as quick as I gave it to you. I'll pull that wrench so fast.
Oh.
I'll replace it with a hammer. Dave H. was a moderator for just 1 minute.
Oh.
Mark's axing people, I'm sure.
Krabby Patty says, Drew's number one. Mm-mm.
I like that SpongeBob is like a universal show for kids. Oh, yeah.
You might as well just get Paul lined up first thing a.m., brother.
And Kerry, too.
What's that?
Oh, Mark was talking about lining up a call, but Kerry is also holding, so it'd be great to get him.
Were you able to get through to the shop, Axeman?
No, I called twice and it rang fully to voicemail both times. So then on the second one I left.
Well, it's been 6 years. Their phone number has probably changed.
God almighty.
No, that just tells you how busy they are working on the truck. They can't even take the time to answer the call. They're fixing the truck.
I mean,
think of how perfect that truck must be sitting outside for 6 years.
God. In the mountains.
It's probably faded.
No hail damage, of course.
Rotting.
No, they're like mice living in it.
I already hate Paul. Looks like when we're coming back from this break, we're not going to have enough time to go.
Give me another 2,400.
Let's see. We might be able to talk to him for a minute or so.
Yes, Dave, you did do a good job. No one got out of control while you had the wrench.
Should be this number, the 303-627-8466, or maybe it'll show up as 303.
Well, we're probably done with cases, I would say.
I think so.
But it should be.
Your face is the next case. Case 13.
What did you feed him this morning?
Yeah, should be one of those numbers I'll be calling you from. Thank you, Paul.
Mark needs more sleep.
Okay?
I did not get a...
Who's going to win and why? Join me at 4.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, Paul, listen, man, we're going to have to do some more work on this. You need to go to small claims court. I think that's the next best thing. But if I were you, I would remove that lien immediately. Just remove it. And let me ask you this. When was the job actually completed? Paul, when was the job actually completed? Is he on still? Well,
I don't think so, Tommy.
All right, let's get him back on tomorrow. I think small claims court is a good way to go, and I'd like to know when it was last completed. And again, people, we've had several examples today where people did not have things documented. Like Carrie, I'm going to bring you back tomorrow. We're going to try to get this guy on the air. I want to give it to Chopper to try to get this guy on the air. So, Carrie, do you think the guy will talk to us, or you think he'll avoid us?
Boy, I don't know if he will.
Well,
or not,
are you on good terms with him right now?
Well,
apparently not.
In any of your conversations, Carrie, did you ask, by the way, what is this going to cost in addition to this? When he said he wanted another $2,200, did you happen to ask what it would cost?
No, I didn't.
Jeez, that is the primary we want to get him on the air and talk about this. We want to try to protect you, Carrie, because I mean,
well, I a lot of it's my responsibility too, because I didn't do it.
Yeah, but there's got to be an end to it at some point.
Right.
Something's got to be worked out.
That's right. And if we get him on the air, we might be able to hold him to it, is what I'm saying. Because there'll be a record of it. You're going to have to do something. You really are. You can't just let it hang and then hope that it resolves itself. Things never resolve themselves. That's why we always tell people, give us a call in the very beginning. My God, if you called us years ago, how much it would have helped. And those listening right now, if you have a similar problem like this, you can call 303 Martino, 303-627-8466. And when you call, we will talk to you and get you on the next show. You never have to worry about waiting. And Carrie, we're going to get you back up here tomorrow and strategize. And I'm going to ask Axe to start in the morning, or basically give it to somebody, Axe, if you want, to call overnight or tomorrow to try to get him on the air. Don't you think, Mark, that would be a good idea to get both of these people on?
I think we are going to get both of them on tomorrow. We're also going to have Attorney John Fuller with us tomorrow. And folks, don't forget to get signed up for the free movie event this Thursday. It's at the AMC on Arapahoe Road. It's called The Crossing, Arapahoe Crossing. Great movie theater, free popcorn, free drinks. Go to mymoneymovie.com. You can watch the trailer right there. Get signed up, but it's the truth about retirement success. You're going to love the flick. We'll be out there. We'll see you tomorrow.
Don't forget 303 Martino, 303-627-8466. Spread it around for help. 303 Martino.
Clear, buddy.
All right, man.
Follow
Thanks.
Tom Martino